Thank you guys for popping in. Lurkers in the background, much appreciated. As usual, I've got the Tanoy today. Bonson, need that sandwich alone. Bloody dog always wants a sandwich. So I've got this to fix today. I was waiting for parts to turn up, so which I've got managed to get today. So hopefully, Ponce, will you leave that sandwich alone? So yeah, hopefully we can get put these parts in and get this fixed. So just hopefully shouldn't take too long. I'm pretty sure that I've got to put these in back and front. Mr. Swindon himself had the same. Swindon Electronics had the exact same issue when he repaired these one. And he obviously had the exact same issue. These transistors have obviously burnt out, and I can see the burn mark actually on there. On these transistors. There's 3 transistors in total, but you only need to replace 2 of them. And up front. But before I do that, Mr. NK sir, thank you for popping on. Much appreciated. Thanks for putting that in there. The link in the Discord. Much appreciated. So obviously I was waiting for these components today. These come second class, which is the slowest you can get in the UK. They've took over a week to turn up. I ordered them over a week ago. They've only just come. We have a terrible, terrible postal service in the UK. It's not great, and the prices, like all postal, I don't think I've never had one postal service to actually say it's brilliant, brilliant service. In the UK, they're absolutely awful, and we only have about 5 or 6 choices. That's all we have, and I'd say all of them ain't got a great reputation when it comes to having your item delivered on time, which they pay which you have to pay a premium price in the UK. Not the greatest, but anyway, they did turn up. I was having doubts that these were going to be lost in the post because it wouldn't be the first time. And I only wanted one, but you have to buy them in packs of 5. So obviously Carrefour recommended, because Mr. Swindon himself had the exact same one with the exact same issue, and it looks like these TR resistors are burnt out, even though this lights up. I think the one that it was a customer for Mr. Swindon himself, when he booted it up, it just had a red light. This one's got a green light. But Michael, thank you for popping on, my friend. How you doing? So yeah, so basically, I think it was Carrefour himself said check the transistor. It sounds like they've burnt out, and yeah, I tested them. Yeah, they're not in the greatest health, and these are. I don't know how well this camera can pick it up, but you can see brown marks all around here. So they've literally just completely gone all brown. Not the greatest. So I thought, right, get them ordered, but I'm pretty sure that these have to be, you can't put them in the same way because you can't buy that specific transistor. So these are an alternative, and you have to put them back to front. So it's facing to, so that the back is facing towards. It's a weird situation, but I'm pretty sure that's how it is. If Mr. Carrefour was in here, probably would say, yeah, totally agree. So I can't be bothered to look at Andy's video. Sorry, Andy, if you're lurking in the back, I can't be bothered to go through all your videos and trying to find it. I'll take a gamble. I'm pretty sure these have to go. The back has to be facing forward on these. So pretty sure TR4, because there's 2 different types. I've got TP31 and a TP32, and the 31 and the 32s, because they are in parallel with the diode. Where's my torch? Let me grab my torch. I might be able to see a little bit better. I'm pretty sure one of them were. Pico, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for popping on. Much appreciated, bud. Right. Yeah. You know, they put this. They put that like so tiny. Yes, yeah, they are. Yeah, the TP31 and TP32. I think that's what Mr. Carfor recommended. Obviously, he must have had the same issue. I think there's a common issue with these boards, that these just burn out over time. They're not the greatest. I think that is... I can't... God, the writing. And I'm not kidding. It is so minute. It's minuscule. It's like I might have to actually break out. I break out. I have got a bigger one of these somewhere. I break out this. Obviously, this is gonna hopefully see. God, it wants to clean. It's all full of dog's ears. Oh no, that's not the greatest. Obviously, and obviously that must have been from my previous dog. Guys, I'll tell you what, that is disgusting. Let me just grab a cloth and a bit of cleaner. I'm not joking. It looks like it's been covered in saliva by dogs, which I'm not going to touch. So I'm just going to grab a cloth. It would make sense to give it a clean first. Yeah, it needs a bit of a restore. Don't worry, I've got the vinegar. Mr. NK likes using vinegar. I totally agree. Vinegar is a good acidic. It just cleans everything. The only thing, it smells like a fish shop. You know, to get your old fish and chips, which I don't mind the smell of, but it's really a bit overpowered. God, yeah, she's grimy as hell. It's probably been sitting down here for so long, I forgot all about it, to be totally honest. Restoring it, don't worry. That's why I always bring up the channel name. I restore everything. Mind you, I've done a good job on that radio, I've got to admit. That radio come up like so clean, was astronomical. I was really impressed with that. The ultrasonic cleaner, I've really done a great job of restoring that old radio. Comparing, it looked like it was ready for the bin. It restored it right away back from new, and I was really shocked how well that come out. It does stink of vinegar a bit, I've got to admit. Oh look, Mike, I'll read your message, my friend. Everyone's obviously over PCDD because he's whilst on it. But I guarantee Mr. Swindon will be on, because he's obviously got a lot of. He wasn't feeling too good yesterday. I think he had lack of sleep, but it was a bit ratty. Everyone was winding him up. Yeah, PC's he's having a good stream today, and yeah, I was just lurking. That's what I was doing. I was just lurking. Obviously, don't get me wrong. I used to deal with PCs, so I know. You know, I used to just build them. I didn't really muck about of getting them repaired or anything like that. I'm just, you know, I could put a PC together virtually with my eyes shut. Well, not literally, but you know. But I'll give up with dealing with PCs. The only thing I deal with more than anything with it has to come with PCs now is software, because software's since Windows has been heavily so bloated. It's bloody annoying that Windows just takes massively with a load of resources. It bombards everything. It takes all all your RAM module up. So on my gaming rig, the one I built behind me, I've done a dual boot, so I've basically got Linux Mint and Windows 11. I use Linux Mint with Steam OS to play my games when I do get to play them, and it's great for video editing as well. Yeah, Linux Mint is it is. Yeah, I mean, it's different types of distro, but it's the closest one. I mean, remember, all open source software, it's got better over time. I mean, people still don't know how to. See, the trouble with Windows, Microsoft done it sneakily, where you just click on the program and it self-installs. With Linux, it doesn't work like that. You can't just double click it. You have to manually install it. Yeah, it's old school. Put it this way, it's more of an old school type of software, where Windows is more convenient for everyone. But over the years, since Windows 95 when first got launched, and I know because I've got Windows 95, I've got the original disc, I've got Windows NT, I think I've got them all, right back from XP to the Millennium ones, even some of the early beta types. It was okay, but again, it was getting bombarded and bloated out with crap. And since Windows 8 not only was that a disaster, but I started losing hope after Windows 8 at the end of it. 7 obviously had massive security breaches because they put on that front, and this is when it all started to go downhill. I mean, I like the idea of the widgets. Everyone used to customise, put widgets on but unfortunately not now. It's just complete rubbish. It's just, speaking of Windows yesterday, my Microsoft patch Tuesday guaranteed that you have to load both Windows patches and the vendor software to update it. Yes, computers should be easy if it's people that don't have what they're doing, hence hacking or being scammed. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's a prime example of what you're dealing with. You've got. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't think there's not, even when it comes to Linux, right? And I'm not even talking about Mac OS, because I've got a Mac up there. Right? I've got an iMac up there, which I just use for video editing and photo editing. That's all I use it for. I mainly just use it just to convert videos and put them onto DVDs from your friend. That's all I use it, because you can't update that thing. And they're a nightmare. I don't even get me started with Mac. I think it's one of the most awkward bloody one of the interface systems I've had to contend with. Everything's password related. You can't hack, you can't get into it because it's password related. And obviously when it reaches to the end of life to these machines, they don't like it, or you can't update them. And then if you want to use a program, they said there's an update available, and then it says, no, sorry, due to your software and your hardware, we can't update it. That's how they get their money, because they want you to buy another iMac. Yeah, they're not kidding. $2,000, $3,000. Yeah, people ain't got that type of money. Yeah, I think MK knows that the most simple is a new piece of software that's crap loaded of correspondence and frameworks that come alongside with it. And that's the trouble. I mean, you've got to be careful. I mean, even with Linux, because it's open source, all right, it's got a much better security breach, because they've put a lot more in that, so people don't get sort of so they don't sort of accidentally get bombarded, or but you've still got to be careful with all operating systems, because if you don't know what you're doing, you can potentially open the back door to someone. So I hate NPP. That's crap. See, that's what I'm saying. You literally have to be so careful Yeah, open source has been hijacked so many times, and this is the trouble. And then you can't praise one without not praising another, because they're all as bad as each other to a certain degree. You know, all right, Linux, like all operating systems, it ain't bloated like Windows, but then because it's open source, that means anyone can grab the source code, hack into it, send you a link. You don't know what that link is, and it may look legit, and then that's it. It's game over. They've now got they've hijacked your computer and keystroking. You don't even know what you're up against. But Windows ain't much bloody better either. So you can't win. Windows just breaks your PC, or it just eats all your resources. You know. It's mad. You can't and yet you can't win. So what are you supposed to do at the end of it? You know, I think what you're better off probably doing is keeping everything to a bare minimum. Set up fake accounts like I have on my PCs, because I don't put all my real details on there. Microsoft always want you to do a bombardment to set up with Microsoft. Why? Why do you have to set up a Microsoft account? I don't know. They want you to sign up with them. But I'd basically just create an email, call it Joe Blogs, just to create a profile for Microsoft at the end of it. But I don't use it to do none of that work anyway. You want to keep your information, you know, you think your PC's going to be like, oh, that'll be alright, it won't cost you nothing. Yeah, so you can't win. You seriously can't win. So you got, you know, if you just want to play games, just keep it to a bare minimum. I mean, I set up a local account, and even that's bloody difficult trying to set up a local account on Windows, because Microsoft don't want you setting up a local account. And I'll get this, I didn't know this, that Microsoft used to have a technical service that if you used to have a problem with your PC, there was a free phone number, and you used to ring them up, and they used to guide you through and do a remote, you know, control over your computer to help you out if you had a Windows problem. Now you can't do that. They took that away at the end of it. That is now is an automated system, and no one helps you at the end of the day. There's no phone number that you can ring them if you have a Windows issue at the end of it. All they tell you is to put it in an email and wait for a response. Mr. Worms, thank you for popping on, sir. Yes, frigging Windows wants me to update. What I was just literally saying is 30 seconds ago about bloody Windows. At the end of it, they are a nightmare. I'm not just saying it. It's enough to give me an headache. I had an issue on that front. I tried taking off Edge of the Windows on it, and I took it off, but it breaks something else in return. So when I just left it, I ain't bothered anyway, because I just use it just to do me bits and pieces. When I turned it on, there was an update. It's put it back on. So now I've got to run another script to retake it back. Every time there's a bloody major update, it puts Edge back on. It just reinstalls it. You can't even. I suppose there's a way you can get into the registry file, hack it to stop that from happening. But I've got to look into it. Just a nightmare. So obviously this is the sub that Mr. Carfor and Andy did have, because Andy did have this one, but I was waiting for the bloody parts, so they've turned up. So what I'm going to do, I was cleaning this up. This was bloody filthy, absolutely terrible. So I was going to have a quick look, because I couldn't see the markings on the transistor. So I'm going to pull it underneath the light. Oh look, I've got all bloody thermal paste all up my hands. White thermal paste. That stuff is, you can't even get it off. It's like it's staying. Well, blimey, that's clearer. I can see a lot clearer now. All I saw on there before was dog's ears. Let me see if I can move that closer so I can. It is an A1015, and it is a, is that a BR? Yeah. So it's definitely been burnt. I can see it. So 100% that these. I wish Mr. Carfor was in here because it would have made it. Core Slug, thank you for popping in, my friend. If Mr. Carfor was in here, he would actually tell me what resistor goes on what. These transistors, because obviously, yeah, it's probably a probe to see 60 volts. Obviously, Mr. Swindon wasn't feeling too great yesterday because I think he had lack of sleep. He only had about 3-4 hours sleep, so he was a bit groggy, and I think everyone was going in there because they was winding him up. And you know what Andy's like, it don't take much to wind him up. Stop spamming, no chit chat in there, that's what Discord's for. Someone was spamming arts at the end of that. And then the projector word got mentioned. Oh God, that was it. He went like a raving lunatic. it didn't help. And he was groggy on top of that because he had lack of sleep. So you can imagine all that lot. I think Carfor didn't help. He was just winding him up. So, oh God, me, it did make me laugh though. I went, oh well, look, it's all in good faith. His art wasn't in it yesterday. I could just tell. Mind you, you're like that when you've not had much kit. So I can relate. I know what it's like. But then you shouldn't stream if you know you've got jobs to do and you ain't had much kit. So he barely had. And I said, you're watching too many other streamers and you're not getting your proper sleep. I go to bed at 9 o'clock, between 9 and 10 o'clock. I've got to get up. Otherwise, I know exactly what that feeling's like. Yeah, he struggles to get, yeah, I mean, sleep app, you know, he's literally, 2 a.m. for me. And last night I was up at 8:30. Bloody hell, Mr. Worms. I used to do you know what? You say that. When I used to do networking, gaming networking, I had about 7 machines set up. And I used to have my friends, and they used to go between 2 and 3 o'clock in the morning. So it completely ruined my day. But stairs today is not an issue. So nice on that front. Now this is another tool that turned up yesterday. No stairs, so yeah, it's actually so it's not an issue. No stairs today, so I live in a flat, so I have to climb stairs every day for Bronson. But he's pretty good. I normally only just take him down once or twice, but I still have to climb all the bloody stairs because we don't have a lift. It's only first floor, but it's still enough stairs. So I'm still getting my exercises. So yeah, I bought this. Got this in a bit of a sale, and these ain't cheap. These Peak Atlases. These are the Atlas. This one's the Atlas Gold. This 70. This is the latest one that he had done, and this one is obviously because Mr. Worms has not been in. I've got some multimeters. I was in a stream yesterday, and Pico popped in. So yeah, the peak testers. So yeah, these they are good. This does ESR and a capacitor, and I'm going to test it before I'll test it on this. I want to see what the accurate measure is. This gives you both. So I'm going to let me take a big cap, and I've got a big cap here, right? So I'm going to see what it comes up, and it gives you the ESR rating as well as, right, the capacitance, which is really, really cool. So I'm going to zoom it in. So first things first, it don't tell you there's no plus or positive side to it, which it don't. That's a bit of a, alright, so I'll just put it onto I'll put one probe on one and one on the other. So straight away, it don't tell you which one's left or this one's right. So they're not touching. I'm going to switch it on, and it will analyse, and then it'll bleep. So this is saying it's a cap that is 2030 UF, which it is. An ESR rating on that is 101. So that's a really good cap. Now, this is another game changer to help me with looking on boards, because you can do voltage injection and it discharges the caps as well. So I thought that was actually quite good. So that's a good cap. So I'm going to now test that on this board, put some probes on, right, and see what some of these caps are saying before I start on that other one. I thought that was actually quite good. I mean, out of all these meters, you know, especially if you're dealing with vintage stuff, yeah, they're good. They're good comparing, and their support is very good. Oh, I don't know. I mean, I want to know for a fact. It takes a special battery, no, Mr. Worms. It's a very miniature battery. Testing the caps in circuit is always iffy. Yeah, I know what you mean, because you know, it could give you like a false reading. But I'm going to test it and see what these come up at. So I'm just going to grab some cheap connectors, which I've got these ones here, I believe. Right. So obviously, like all of these, they don't give you what's what. So I'm just going to put one probe on one, because there's no saying that there's a thing on there. Let me read your message, sir. Yeah, but if you fix and it's fully one, the menu that they sent him, but the brand new tester is part of his second hand one. Yeah, they're a very helpful company. I didn't even do you know what? I've never even heard of the company, to be honest, Mr. Worms. All I've done, I looked at the reviews. He's got a 5+, and I went, wow, these must be good. But the bloody, they are a little bit on the expensive side. I mean, this one's the Atlas ESR Gold, and there's different. Apparently, they do different ones for reading different things. So, ones they do one to read resistors, one to and I thought, oh, that might actually, these might be quite handy to have, especially if I'm dealing with a lot of electronics. Yeah, I'm too cheap to buy one of them, so tester's enough for me. Yeah. But I've got to admit, I've never heard of the company, Atlas. But yeah, you're right. They've got a really good reputation. Before, I always like to do a bit of reviewing before I purchase something, and just to check them out, because just in case they're thinking, no, they're crap. You're going to be very disappointed in them. And yeah, no, those actually quite good. Yeah. The UK company, I think. They are based in the UK, so yeah, 100%. So I'm going to test this big cap in circuit, because I wanted to. So first things first, let me see what cap related these are. So these are 2200 microfarad, right? Oh, great. And then they put a big dollop of bloody stuff all over it. Oh, for crying out loud. They've put all bloody stuff over it. They put glue over it. Oh no, they put glue. Now I can't get it off because they've glued it. Oh, all right, we'll leave that one then. They've obviously glued them on. They must have had reason to glue that on that front. Oh, now I'm getting all bloody paste all over my hands. Oh God, it's not working out. This is all going pear-shaped. I only wanted to do a test. Next minute I turned it over, they put glue on it. Now it wasn't me, I promise. I thought, oh no, he's definitely with the gluing. I thought Bronson's bad enough with the glue. On that case, no, I can't blame Bronson for that one. Definitely. So let me just have a look at another little cap. So these ones are rated at 4.7. 4.7. So let me grab a 4.7. I've got to bloody find it in circuit first, because there's a transistor. I want to test it. Oh, some of the glue's come off. Oh God, no, that's not good. Oh, you put the glue on it. God, why do they make things so bloody awkward where you can't get to them? All right, I'll go for the nearest one. This one here, because I can't seem to find that in circuit. So what is this? Is this a 4.7? Oh, I can't see. I can't see for toffee here. Let's get me torch. My carrots are terrible. I can see much better. These are, well, they're not a wang capacitor, so that's one good aspect. Definitely not a wang. Now this one ain't even got a bloody marking on. Oh yes, we are. 10 UF. 10, right, so that's a 10 UF. Well, that's good to know. A 10 UF cap. So, and it's right on the corner here, so I can test that. So I'm going to just probe these two here. Yeah, that's measured in circuit, a 10 UF cap. So this measures in circuit perfectly. 9.22, but ESR reading on that is 3.4. I'll tell you what, I think out of everything I've bought, this has got to be one of the best tools I've ever bought. That is fantastic. So it's not only telling me, and I've got a chart here. So if you're not sure, there's a chart that they give you with the ESR, and I think Andy was looking for something, but I've already got one of these charts anyway because you can download them off the internet. So that's a 2200 cap, right? And it's 50 volts, right? So it's a 50 volt cap. ESR reading on that, right, shouldn't be no more, but remember this is a guide. And what's that? 3.4. It shouldn't register no more than roughly around about 0.3. And that's an ESR rating at 3.4. So the ESR rating is a bit high on that. Not massively, but that's good that it can read in circuit and you can use that as a guide. It's only a guide, it does say, and it's not 100% accurate. If it starts spiking massively, yeah, they have sometimes, they struggle to read in circuit though. Yeah, you're right, some of them do, depending on the size of the cap on that front. But that's good. I mean, at least it does give you a meter reading. It does it. I mean, multimeters will just give you what the measurement is. Chris, how you doing, my friend? Thanks for popping on. Hey, Mick. And I managed to sort out the audio. Yeah, you know what it was? When I plugged that bloody DJ mic into my phone, it says there's an options it brings up. It bloody put it in stereo, but it only put it on the left side of the channel. So I had to put it back into mono. So I might have actually, that might have been me. So I might have actually clicked on it and think, oh fuck, what have I done here? I've balls up here. Right, put it back. So I've managed to put it back, and now we've got it back in. So we've got both audio channels working. But yeah, I think that's, Mr. Worms, I think that's a great little device. But like you said, that probably won't read every, you know, it won't read everything in circuit. There probably will be times like to read all that. But yeah, I think that's great. I think that is a great little device at the end of it. At least it does, you know, it will cut part of that down where I don't have to spend too much time. Yeah, not everyone in circuit though, but they are, yeah, I totally agree. These are a great little game changer. So not only does it read the capacitance, it gives you the ESR reading as well. I've never, that's why it grabbed my attention. But the bloody price of these things, they're quite expensive when they're like 100 plus at the end of the day. Oh, and I managed to order off eBay. I'll show you guys. I did manage to get a thermal cam. Remember, I'm upgrading slowly to all my bits and pieces, and I did manage to get where is it, purchases. Yes, I've ordered this. I've managed to get it for £74 plus the postage at the end of the day, so it comes to £89, and it's a thermal USB type C camera. Now this one did get good reviews. It was on Trustpilot, and it was in the budget of one of the thermal cam, because obviously I ain't got a thermal cam, and if you start going, you know, £300-400 with some of these thermal cams, Flare, if you go to Flare, you're looking at second hand, you're looking at 250 quid plus. You know, Flare's actually quite good, but obviously you're paying. But these ones are fine, absolutely fine. It's got IQ rate, it's got IR resolution on there, 192 at 192. It'll do the job. I mean, I'm not bothered. As long as I've got some form of cam so I can have a look. Oldham Electronics, how you doing, my friend? Thanks for popping on. Yeah, sure. Them caps are discharged before testing. That's well, most of these little ESR reading meters. This one will do. It's got discharging function on it, so it does it automatically. But I know what you mean. I ain't switched this on, so don't worry about it. I'm not. They are pretty good. I mean, I only picked this up yesterday. So I've not had time to test it, and yeah, how small are these things now? But again, I think it's part of this. I mean, don't get me wrong. Since I got this one yesterday, got this one from China. It was only about £24. It wasn't a lot on these, and this reads in circuit very well, but it won't give you an ESR reading. So there's only one way you can have an ESR reader, which is the only one that I had was this, which is an ESR reader. And these are pretty good, but it only gives you the ESR readings. But it can mislead because sometimes, again, when you're trying to read in circuit, this is the reasons why you want a couple of ESR readers. And this is being new. I mean, all right, this has been out for a few years, but the price of these ESR golds are fantastic, and as you just seen, I've just tested it in circuit, but it's true what Mr. Worms says, and yeah, I totally agree. It won't read everything in circuit. I'm not sure the peak testers, but the gold ones does. Yeah, you're right, because I didn't know this, that they did do. There's other versions of these, and one of them didn't say gold, and they're saying no, make sure you get the gold one. On that front, because it gives what it does, it discharges and then it charges the cap partly. It puts 100 kilohertz back into it to charge it back up to get its ESR reading, and then it automatically discharges because it says it on there. But yeah, are they worth the money? Not exactly cheap, but I'd say it's part of my essential kit, and I haven't got many ESR readers. So I've got plenty of multimeters now. Yeah, they are good though, but the gold ones. Oh right, see what I mean? I wouldn't. I only went by other people's review, so I always like to do me, check out first before you purchase it. You know what they say, measure twice, cut once. Well, it's the same with these. So I sort of like I'll read up everything first before I purchase it, and it's the same with that, infrared camera. At the end of the day, but when I get it, because that's got to come from Italy, because China was actually dearer. They wanted 125, so that's got to come from Italy. So I'm not really bothered that it's coming from Italy, as long as it keeps the cost down. At the end of the day, I want to test another cap. I do really want to test another cap on that front, but I'm pretty sure that's it there. So let me just read. I want to read this other cap. I just want to have a. I think it's true what Mr. Worms said. There you go. Now that's read in circuit, right? Obviously that's read that in circuit. It's actually coming up out of 10, but ESR rating on that cap. But remember, you're reading components, so that's read it at 4.2 microfarads, and ESR reading at 4.3. But I don't know if I was actually touching it onto the actual, because there's other components on there on that front. It just would have made it easier. I can go for the end one. I want to test one more before I start on this. 10 microfarads. Just want to do this one here, and I know where it is. So it is. These are the capacitors. And do what Mr. Worms said, because I'm thinking Yeah, there you go. So out of the 10, now this does read, so 10 capacitor, it's 10 microfarad. So again, 9.36 microfarad at 3.3 at the end of the day. So ESR is still a little bit right because you're reading it in circuit. Yeah, it's the same. Let me read that. Yeah, I'm just too cheap. The Chinese one tester is good enough for me. Yeah, same. Yeah, if it want an accurate testing, okay, there's a lot of times then you have to, remove them. Unfortunately, yeah, you mean like take one side of the leg out and test it. Obviously, I'm working on this at the moment. This is that Technics digital receiver, not receiver, digital equalizer, and I found that there's about 9 bad caps on here. 9 of them have gone bad, big time. And I actually found more on the actual glass tube, the front display. There's 3 gone bad on here. So again, that's why I changed my multimeter, because they wouldn't read in circuit. I was having issues. There's 2 bad caps under here that's gone bad, and this one's gone bad. So believe it or not, this still works. It does still work, but it's not great. It's all right on the flats, but as soon as I turn the bass up and the mid range, it distorts and it sounds terrible. Well, I'm not surprised. Looking on that, this is the only main board there is. I thought it had WAN capacitors on it. For a minute, I honestly thought it had WAN capacitors. So I've highlighted them in red, the ones that have gone bad. And these ones are called, you're going to laugh at these, Mr. Worms. What, are they called Shirley's? They're called Shirley's or something? No, Alina's. They're called Alina caps. I thought they were Shirley caps for a minute. They're Alina caps. So the yellow ones are 100 microfarads, and they're barely not even reading at 30. So yeah, I thought, oh no, not another WAN capacitor. At the end of the day, it just made me laugh on that front. So I thought, no. So yeah, they're definitely the WANs are the best caps. Well, I tried telling Andy that in his stream, and he didn't get what I meant, and I burst out laughing, and I went, "Oh, it's just a joke." I said, like, obviously, wait till you get an Atari, and then you'll see what I mean by WAN capacitors. But I think he didn't have much kit, so he went a bit cranky on that front. Bless him. So yeah, so that did read in circuit, and if I remember correctly, I know where these are located now. So I want to just do a quick another test on some of these caps. Yeah, I'm going to just flip this around. .2. So if that cap's registering at 4.2, right, this cap is registered at 4.7. So that's within its reading. The only thing is the ESR is a little bit high, not too high, but it is registering. So obviously, which you can clearly see. So at 4.7, you've got the resistors pulling that down. So that cap's good at the end of it. So yeah, that's actually, believe it or not, this is a good little tool. So. But it can give me a rough ballpark. If that ESR on one of them caps was, I've got one of them caps that was ESR rating of 90, and it's ridiculous. It shouldn't be at 90. It's obviously acting. So yeah, I think they're really good little meters to have. Yeah, I thought they was cheap Chinese caps until Chris told me they're Wangs, they're the original caps. Well, that's what I laughed at, because I thought. Because even that caught me off guard. I thought, oh, Wang, what a bloody cheap. I bet that cap's gone bad at the end of the day. So, yeah, not the best of caps that the Atari uses at the end of the day. So, yeah, 4.7, and that was registering at 4.3, 4.4, with an ESR rating of 4.3. So, obviously, there's a transistor right next to that, obviously, cap. So it's pulling the resistance down slightly, but it gets near enough to its true value. It should do. Should be a little. It shouldn't be too far from it. So that's a good cap. But if that ESR rating was 90, and the cap was registering, then obviously I'd say that's a bad cap. I would have to take that out of circuit and test it. Glad to see some smoke as soon as the Atari was coming back from him tomorrow. Oh no, don't say, don't say that. Oh no, God no. He took all that. I'd be gutted because all that work that you've done on it, I'd be absolutely. I thought, oh my God. So hopefully, fingers crossed. We should be good. Hopefully it should be good. And then I'm going to put it all back together. And I've got the monitor up there. I'll test it once I put it all back. Right, let's get rid of that. It's got all bloody dust and other bits and pieces. So yeah, I would say great little meters these are. I've never heard of them, Atlas, but I'm glad I've got one now, and they are good little testers. At the end of the day. The only downside is I'll have to check what battery it takes. It's a special battery on that front. But these were the dim cheap multimeter leads that come with this one. This is one of the multimeters I got, what Mr. Pico recommended. And I mean, God, these are right cheap. I mean, you could use these as darts, throw them in as a dartboard. They're that bloody sharp. They'd pierce your skin. I wouldn't let kids muck about with them, put it that way. So, no. So, yeah, that little meter, yeah, very impressed with that little meter. It's a good little tester. So, I can read, I think you're right. I think it can read some things in circuit, but I probably will struggle if I try to read other bits in circuit as well. Because it's certain, there'll be a limit on that little peak meter that it will only read up to at the end of it. So, but yeah, at least that registered. That at 4.7, if I took one side of that leg out and tested it, I bet that would come back. I bet that would still be about, that would register at 4.6, 4.7. But because there's a transistor right next to it, obviously, Mr. Worms, can you do me a favour while you're in the Discord, or Chris or anyone else? Can you find Andy's? Andy was repairing one of these, right? And it was the identical one that he was repairing on, the powered subwoofer, because the one that he was working on, I forgot which one goes in what. Because Chris, obviously, Carfor's not in. If Carfor was in, he would tell me there and then, because it was him that told Andy where to put these components. I'm pretty sure the TP31C, I don't know if it's the top or bottom one that he put these in, and these have to be reversed. I'm sure he had to reverse these. It's on one of Mr. Swindon's videos at the end of the day, because I don't want to take it out, put the wrong one in, and re-blow the whole system. If Carfor was in there, he would have told me directly what one to put what in and which way it would have went round. I'm pretty sure these have to go in backwards. You have to put them in the opposite way. I know that for sure, because I heard Andy said, "Are you sure?" He said, like, because otherwise I don't want to re-blow it. And but it looked like Carfor actually did say, yeah, because he'd repaired one of these. I'll ping Carfor for you. Oh, thanks, bud. Much appreciated. Yeah, I don't want to take this out and then balls all this up, and because I've waited over a week for these components at the end of. But while he's taking him out, I could take one out, and yeah, because Carfor was in there, he'll tell me direct. Carfor, how you doing, my Carfor? These are turned up, my friend. I'm glad you're in there. I was just speaking about it. Oh, he's here. Yes, I didn't know about that. Yeah, I'm going to check to see what it says on the transistor, and I'll check up with you once the PNP or PNP. Yeah, thanks, bud. Because obviously these have to go in a certain way, and they will have to go in a certain order. Because I know these two are completely, they've gone dark brown where this has been burning. So hopefully Yeah, Mr. Worms, I'll be in, so don't worry about putting it into the cupboard or anything. What part number is of the transistor? Hang on. I just said that. Let me grab. Yeah, because Andy did. Mr. Swindon's not in, so he's probably catching up on his sleep. Bless him. Right, so the first one I want to change will probably be the front one. Jesus, what is that? Oh, it's kids. What that noise was. No, I'm gonna have to get me. I can't see that. I seriously cannot see that. It's so small, that lighting. It's molecule. Let me plug this back in. I can see better with this. And then I can read this a lot clearer. Right, the first one is, I'll tell you what, I'll put it in a chat. Hold up. And then I can say, this is the bottom one. Yeah, because I've got TP31 and TP30, I've got TP32. So the one I'm going to type in is the first one, which will be, that looks like a 5. Is a 5. That's the first, that's the bottom one on there. Oh, I've knocked that over. Part numbers of the transistor. So obviously this one, and it will have to be, this will have to come out. I wonder if I could just I wonder if I could just hot there that out. Would that be easier? God, they're not easy. I don't want to unsolder all that, Mr. Swindon. I don't want to do all that. I'm just going to do it as is and just wing it. Right. The TP32 goes in there for that one. Right, TP32. So let me grab the 32. Now, am I right in saying that this has to go in? See what I mean? This, I'm glad you're in there. So it won't. This don't go face. This has to go face forward with this side, because I'm pretty sure that you did tell Mr. Swindon. Don't put that at the front. Face this side at the front, where the original bit goes, and I'm pretty sure it does. These have to be reversed. So this is the 32. So I thought it was going to be, wasn't 100% sure. Yeah. So it was right. Let's just see if I can just pop this one out. Right. Yeah, I think this is the reasons why he unsoldered and unglued all that. I don't really want to undo all that. And I bet I've got no option, have I? I bet I'm going to have to take all that off. No, lucky enough I ain't. Tell you what. Let's see if I can just pop a little bit. I wonder if I can put up a little bit of... where's my solder sucker? Yeah, there she is. Let me try the solder sucker first. I could actually use... No, I'll tell you what. Before I touch that, let me try the mood gun. It was blocked up yesterday. I had to unblock it. And the poor mood gun was all choked up. Obviously, I I've got it up to 300 degrees anyway, so I don't go too mad because you'll take your delaminate off the bloody board. I know how bored these are. I don't fancy Mr. Swindon had to undo all of that work, and I went, oh no, I'm not doing none of that. You're just making more work for yourself. It's the only thing with these solder suckers, they're not the greatest. They're alright. I think they're alright for big blobs of solder. Your package is on the way. What one was that? Oh right. Obviously yesterday I was testing the linear record player when I was in stream yesterday, because I ain't streamed for nearly over a week. And Mr. Pico popped in and he said, no, I said it looks like a pot issue. So he told me to order these pots, and basically, so, and that's what it was. The pot on there was a 2K pot, special pot one on there, and I've ordered them, but they got to come from bloody China, like everything else has. So I'm just hoping that will fix the problem, because the caps were registering good. The caps were, they was all okay. Obviously I didn't have this ESR meter on there, so I could go over it quickly and just test them on there. But hopefully, yeah, hopefully this will fix the problem, because I've got no sound. Even though the green light is on, I've just got no sound out of it. And looking at it, they're burnt in the exact same place as where Mr. Swindon's one was, because obviously it was a customer's one that come in. And I went, isn't it funny, I've got one of them with the exact same bloody problem. Alright, it ain't got a red light, but it still have the audio issue. So these must get incredibly hot, that's all I say. Let's just have a quick look to see on the here. Yeah, it says 1901. So obviously these, because you can replace these, but I've got a pack, they come in bloody packs of 5, so let me just desolder. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's right down the bottom here. Is it the 3-legged ones? I think it's sure it's these. It's not even desoldering. That one is. Are they 3-legged or? I think these were 3-legged. That's not. Yeah, that's not doing it. It's took some off. It's not took them all off. Right, okay. Let me just grab, I'll tell you what, before I do that, let's bung a little bit of flux on there. I'll prop this up. God, I can smell burning. It smells like plastic or something. Did I melt? Did I touch something? Oh, I think I did. No. It smells like bloody plastic's burning. That don't smell great. Right. So I'm going to pop that up there. These look like the ones here that I need to desolder. And then I'm going to get some solder wick. And that point, I hate solder wick. No, would help if I put that on. I think Mr. Pico's trying to set up a studio. He showed me yesterday. And he wants to try and show people in the process. Don't breathe the fumes in, you're not good for your health. Yeah, so you know, God, that's got to me there. Jesus. Yeah, not the greatest when you're trying to breathe in. A good fume extractor that is. Oh yeah, right. Don't breathe in fumes. They're not good for your health. Yeah, your fume extractor just blows it towards you. That's exactly what it does. It bakes up. It's basically, instead of it being sucked away, it blows it towards me, so I have to breathe it in more. Do you know what? You're better off just using your mouth and just blowing it away. Yeah, absolutely. That's a joke. When you're trying to do your work, obviously that's not ideal. Just to try and do something like that. Ow. But I mean, that is so stubborn and it don't even want to come out. Oh, and that's why. That's why that one ain't coming out. It's because it's still soldered in. Let's bung a bit of flux on it. Bit of flux. Bloody council workers are still downstairs. They've been in there for over a week, them council workers, since they've moved out. The couple. Great. This is not good. Let's lifted part of that up. Because they folded the leg down and it won't lift, it won't go in. This is the only thing when you're trying to take components out. Ow, God, that frigging hurts. That is literally so. I'm gonna have to try and grab that. Sorry, guys, that's burning my fingers. Yeah, she's out. This one's out. Mate, that was hot. Right, use me tweezers on it. So this is one of them tiny resistors on that front, transistors, that's obviously it's burnt out. Is there a way of testing these? Obviously the flat side, now the flat side is I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure that let me have a look. Mr. Carfor, so when I put this in, the flat side on that front, yeah, the tester you have. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I could test that. Well done. Now, when it comes to the flat side where this was facing forward, so I have to replace that with the same side as I've got this. So this bit goes flat with this flat side because this was facing the front of the board. Yeah, actually, I've got the tester. I keep bloody forgetting about that. Yes, right. So okay. Yeah, you can test that with that new multimeter. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Let me quickly, that's out anyway, right? So let me test it with this little ASR tester that I've got. It should test it. Now, is it one leg on one side and one leg on the other? Because the other one's like a drain or a source or something. Drain, gate and source. So I'm going to test one side of the leg and the other test. And let it analyse. It cannot measure. Oh, that can't measure that. If not, I might be able to try it with the. I might be able to try it because I think this one is for capacitance. So this is why you can't use that one. Yeah, that's for caps. No. Right, let me grab my other multimeter. So that won't read that one. So yeah, but you know what I was saying to you, Mr. Worms, that they did do one for these type of components as well. So I thought I'll have a look to see if they've got another one of them. Yeah, that one's, it says for ESR, right, so that one's just for caps. So let me grab this one. Now I'll have to put this in diode test. That's it, because it's in a diode transistor. Is so let me just probe. Right. I only want to probe the one bloody leg. How difficult is it? It's registering at 0.7. Let me hold that down. 0.75. Is that a good reading for a diode? Like that front? That could always read roughly around that. I'm thinking that's... Yeah. Yeah, that should see a drop. 7 is okay. Is it? Right. Well, that's interesting. Is 0.7 is okay. Well, I took that out. So, obviously, I'm going to replace it just in case. Because it's got burn marks right where these were. Now, I'm going to test the same one again with this new one. And just test the side of the legs. Well, it won't read one side. There you go. Yeah, you're right. 0.65. So that's actually 7's okay. So it's not. So it wasn't the diode then. It wasn't obviously the transistor. This was obviously, because that's reading near enough the same reading as what that value is. So one of these probably could have failed. Well, that's interesting. So obviously I've got to now put this in back in. Why we're putting that in now. So 7's okay. So that was actually reading okay. There was nothing wrong with that. I wonder if, so this one might not have failed. Mind you, one's a drain, one's a source and one's a gate. So you still don't know if that has gone faulty to a certain degree. So right, when I put this in, I've now, oh yeah, because I forgot these are bigger. Much bloody bigger. That has been burning though. Car 4, I can actually see it. Look, if I can, I'll show you what, you can actually see the burn mark on there. Look, see where it's been burning? Right up on that side. It looks like that has burned. So there is a burn mark on there. And they've come directly from them transistors. So the way I put that in, right, I've put it in that side. Is that the way that these have got to go in? Because I'm pretty sure Andy did put them in this route. Yeah, I think that one's a bit dodgy. I think they have. I think that's why they failed. Yeah, I would say the other way. Yeah, I think you're right. It was the other way. So these have to be facing the front. So it has to be facing that way. So, yeah. I think you're right. I think it is that route. It's the route I would say. So I'll keep it there, shall I? Keep it on that route. I think that was right because when I flipped it over, I've got a reading from it. The backside on there. So the backside's facing more towards the PSU itself. So all right, I'll get that soldered in. That's slotted straight in anyway. That actually didn't have any issues. Let me see if I can clear some of this crap on. Yeah, that wasn't really. It didn't look all that great, to be totally honest. Right, cool. Where's a little bit of solder? Well, it did register at 7, so you did, which you did. Oh fuck! What did I just melt? Oh yeah, here it is. So let me just solder these legs. I'm just going to bung it a little bit on. Oh great, now put a bloody bridge on it. Crying out loud. No, that one's completely now broken off. Hold up, I'm having a nightmare here. It's the only thing with these type of boards, they're not the easiest to work on. Right, obviously that one is now delaminated from the board. It's completely snapped off. That one's got a bloody solder bridge. Great. Bit of flux. Yeah, that one's now broken off from now. So now I'm going to have to put a bridge wire on that one. That one's okay. It don't help because you haven't got the room. Hold up, Worms, I'll read your thing. Give me a minute, my friend. I might have to put a little bit of solder mask behind there just to support it. That one there. I can bridge that, that's not a problem. Jesus. Yeah, that's made, it's not ideal, but that's better. That's better. That one's now making contact on there. That front. So now, yeah, that's a lot better. So that is now. I'll have to put a little bit of solder mask, but that is now making contact with all them legs. And that was down to 370. Fucking glad I didn't put that 450. I would have literally annihilated that. Yeah, that use hot glue to avoid the shorts. Yes, actually, Mr. Worms is right. I have got the hot glue gun. I am going to get the glue gun and put some hot glue on it. Yay! Hot glue's coming out, Worms. I'm getting the glue gun out. Get the hot glue. You must have read my mind, so it's exactly what I was going to use anyway. Get the glue gun. So this glue, someone threw this glue gun out. I couldn't believe it. Oh, they cut the plug off it. I mean, what did they throw it out for? Can't beat hot glue. Hot glue's great. It solves a lot of problems with hot glue. I mean, they look like they've hot glued the board anyway. So, yeah, the glue's coming out. Get the glue gun. Well, that's one in anyway. Obviously, I need to prop this up. Prop the glue gun up, which I am going to do. Put the hot glue gun up. Yay, the glue's coming out. Converted you to throw away the solder away. All right, this is actually yeah, that would do the job. I can't believe that transistor was still registered at 7 at the end of the day. I mean, it goes to show what these components are like. But yeah, you're right. Get the glue gun. While I'm doing that, I'm just gonna bung a little, just clean the area up. A little bit of the old toothy brush. If I can find it, which I can't find nothing on this table. No surprise. Oh, here it is. Buried over there in the corner. Glue gun, yeah, I love the hot glue gun. The glue gun's good. I mean, I get enough glue off Bronson. He glues me up all the time, that Bronson. So I'm used to his glue anyway. Trying to make sure nothing's bridging and causing any issues. I'm hoping this will fix it. That was enough burnt though. It didn't look great. It didn't look the greatest. While I'm waiting for that to warm up, I'm just going to put dab of solder and bridge this one over to that one. Lovely, that is. They're all touching, lovely, so I haven't got a problem there. Hopefully, yeah, it's easier to test and explain how to use the multimeter. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, like you said, the that's one good aspect. But they did do another one of them multimeters to test things like these type of things as well. So yeah, I'll have to invest in getting another different couple of them. I think they do about 7 different types, and they can read all of them different types of components, which will really help. Yeah, that they do components tester. I think they do. Yeah, I did see it. Yeah, don't you have a component tester? I don't think I have. No, I've only got my multimeters. I mean, I only got this one yesterday. This one, so that one just does capacitors. Right, let's put some hot glue. Let's bung some hot glue around it. Oh yeah, she's lovely and melty. Oh, look at that. Get the glue. Plenty of glue. That do. I only want to support the back of it. No, that's... Oh, what's that? It's fell on the floor. Oh, my toothbrush. Right, that's done. Fixed. Right. I'll put that up there for a minute because that's a bit hot. I might need that again in a short while. But as we... Oh, God, look at all this glue. You get like stringy bits of glue. Jesus. Now I've got to trim them legs up because they're going to be too long. But for testing purposes, we can put this in and just test it. So I'm not bothered leaving the legs long at the moment. They're not touching. The hot glue is going to support it at the back, which is good. Oh, bit of dry glue come off there. God. Up front. It's good stuff, the old hot glue, innit? It does do the job, and it does it really well. So yeah, none of them are touching, and they're all good. Right, so the second, we can do the second one now. Obviously, I've done the TP32. I won't need to do that one again. So these can be put away. I can now do the 31. Yeah, what was that, Carful? What was that thing that you used for capacitors before? The new multimeter ESR one, which was this. Are you talking? I got 2, didn't I? I got Mr. Pico recommended that I get a couple. So the ones he told me to get were these, and these come off AliExpress. I could put. I'll tell you what, I'm impressed with them. They're really good multimeters. If you want, do you want me to give you the link? For these, I paid about £18 for that one. Yeah, you used that big thing before that you had to check the... No, I didn't check the ESR, I only checked the capacitance. These don't read the ESR readings. These will only check the capacitors, like the rating of the capacitor. If it was reading, it won't read the ESR on that front. But these are enough good multimeters, I've got to admit. And they're quite chunky. So on this one, this is the one that Mr. Pico himself recommended. These are ones he's got for his, and he's right. He showed me. They're exactly the same ones. He said they're really good multimeters. He said instead of using your other one, obviously I was struggling to read it. Yeah, test that big thing before you're at the, just to check the ESR. I don't think you can check the ESR on them. It'll just test the capacitor itself. Yeah, that big thing you used before, just to check the ESR. I don't think you could on there, Mr. Carfor. I tried that. It wouldn't read it. I'll put it in diode mode, and while that glue is setting, right? I could take a capacitor and I'll show you. I'll take a big cap. I've got a big cap on there. Right, I've got a spare. These are the Rubicon ones. These were £7 each. These caps. I had to change some of these on there, and they're really good. These are really good caps on that front. But I'll show you. Right. Obviously, don't think it'll read the ESI. It'll only read the reading. Yeah, it only gives you the reading. It won't give you the ESR reading. It says microfarad, 2000 microfarad. So that is reading the cap, but it won't read the capacitor on it. Well, it's saying 2000. This is 2200, right? So if that's a 2200, let's test that other one. Check the Discord. I will do, bud. I'll have to check that. Now this one said 2000, that said 2000. Just going to quickly test this big cap on this ESR reading. Yeah, it's right. It's actually quite accurate. So it's registering at 2034 out of a 2200 cap. So it has lost a little bit in its performance wise for a 2200. Let me check the Discord. Check your Discord thing. I love that picture of Mr. MK. I've got that as my wallpaper. I absolutely love that picture. That was a great birthday gift from him. On that he done purely for me. And he went, yeah, enjoy. Yeah, that looks like, yeah, Carfor. Ah, yes, your other meter. Yeah, thank you for testing that. Yeah, you're right. So, yes, the transistor tester. Thanks. Yeah, I know what you mean. So, basically, we could pull it into here and test it. I keep forgetting I've got that. Let me straighten the legs up. A bit bent. Yeah, I keep forgetting. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. That went out my head. Completely went out my head. The transistor tester. So this should test it. Is that good? Is that a good testance on that front? It says on there, it's a BJ, it's a PNP 123 BBCE, and then it's the meter readings HFE 309, and the VF equals at 955. That goes over my head. I haven't got a clue what that means. Yeah, it's good, right? So that's a good receipt. So that's weird then, isn't it? I've took that out thinking that might be faulty, and it shows that transistor is good. All right, I'm going to put one of these ones back in that I've just put on there, and we'll put this one back in. We'll test it. Obviously, this is the other one. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, 183. Yeah, it actually does. This is an NPN. So one's a PNP and the other one's an NPN. So these are good. So obviously, what's caused that to... Obviously, if this is okay, obviously it's too late now. I've put that bloody new one in at the end of it. I'll have to take the other one out to see if they're both working. Well, I've not took the other one out yet, but I will do. I'll pop that out quickly. Yeah, I forgot all about that. Yeah, right, because that's what I bought it for, to test. But it goes to show that big multimeter will only... it is pretty accurate, even with the other capacitance tester on it. So what I'm going to do now then, let me take the other PNP one out, or the NPN. I think the other one is a NPN, which is going to be right over here. Well, if these are okay, right, what's caused this then to have no audio? I'm just hoping the bloody diode ain't gone. Because it's all very brown round here. I'll have to test the capacitors. Just test all them capacitors. I could test them around there, I suppose. But it won't cause that to have no audio, surely. Mind you, yeah, I suppose it would do. And he had one working and one bad. Right, well that's interesting. Well, then I haven't tested, I ain't took the other one out, which I'm going to do right now. I'm going to pop that one out, which is right here. Let me grab the other diode. When that's pulled out, so what I'll do, I will put that back into that multimeter. I'll straighten these out. Let's just straighten these out, and then I'll put them in that transistor and quickly test it. Now this is the other one. This one is supposed to be a PNP. Is it in the 3 holes? It is. Let's make sure it's in the 3 holes. What's the chances of this one going bad? No, it's actually good. Hence, it's an NPN rated at 938 MV. HFE is at 297. So I'll put that back onto the multimeter and I'll test that. If that registers roughly around about 7, then that one's okay. So this might still be, then it's not the issue then, even though I ordered them thinking it was going to be that. Ah, no. Yeah. Well, it's actually coming up. Let me show you guys, and I can show you what's coming up. It's actually coming up. That's actually quite high. I don't think it's supposed to be registering like that. So this could still have a fault. .80. Is that good? It's fluctuating between The other one wasn't doing that. 0.73. Then it's sort of spiking. And then it's fluctuating. I don't think it's supposed to do that. I don't think it's supposed to do that at all. Let me take one of these out. I'm going to test the other one. I think that one might have failed. So like I could have the exact same issue as what Andy had. One's failed and one's good. Now I know for a fact one of these is a plus and a minus. Can't read that one. Let me spin it round. Hold up, Mr. Carfor, I'll read your message. Well, that's actually registering at 0.027. Well, obviously, that one's obviously a lot higher than that. So I don't know what's supposed to be reading on that, but that's something's not right with the other one. Yeah, the one that you removed. Yeah, which is this one. This is the one I removed. I just took that off. So yeah, that one is in the voltage there. Just whack it into a transistor. I've just whacked that in a transistor. And I'll show you. I'll put this one back in. This is the one I just took out. This is the NPN. Put it in. I'll put it on there. Yeah, you was using. Oh yeah, you might have been right. Sorry, I think you're right. I think it was. I did put it in capacitors mode. It's hence 297. Right. I'll take that one back out, and that's it registered at 943. And I'll put this one back in. Yeah, you're right. I did have it in capacitance mode. Sorry, that's why it was reading funny. Yeah, this one's reading much higher. This one was reading a lot lower. It's good. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one though. It was reading a little bit on the low side. So yeah, I think you're right. I did have it in capacitors mode. Let me try that again. I was supposed to have it in diode mode. That's why. I'll put it back into diode mode, and then I can. I'll read that one again. In it is in diode mode now. There you go, 7.30. So that caps that. So they're good. There's nothing wrong with them. So something else has gone on that board. And it obviously ain't these diodes. Look, that one's registering at 0.656. And this one was registering at 0.7. I have to swap it around. Yeah, that 0.728. So that's a good transistor. So it wasn't the transistors that have gone in this. So purely where I've seen that was burnt, it's not the case. Unless the ones that emitted the fault that was on there, yeah, I'm going to still swap it over at the end of the day. Yeah, they can be a potential breakdown. It's not common though. Yeah, so I'll just replace it and put this one in. This should be the 31s. It is the 31s. So I'm going to put the 31s back in. right? I'm not going to put these in because obviously they've been burnt right where they was sitting. They obviously didn't have a burn mark on them before. So I'll put these to one side, and again these will be facing the exact same way as Mr. Swindon's one was. So I'm going to be placing this to be facing forward. Oh, hold up, guys. There's oh, Fonzie, that's all right then. Thank you. Sorry guys, that was a cancel. I've never had that before. They asked about. That's a bit of an odd question that they just asked me. They just said, "Is anyone living downstairs?" And I said, "Unfortunately," I said, "No, they moved out over a fortnight ago." And, oh right, okay. We just want to check to find out what was going on because we was knocking. We can't get any answer. I went, "No, just look through the window. You can't miss it. They've got the bloody council workers in there, so." Obviously, they've just knocked on the door and they're not getting no answer on it. I went, well, no, they've moved out a fortnight ago. They said, what about your neighbour? I went, he's in a care home. I said, I've not seen him for close to nearly a year now. So they went, oh, okay. And she's writing something down. So, yeah, not the greatest on that front. So I think that's... but what makes me laugh, if the council know they've moved out, wouldn't they obviously they must have known to look on the record, surely, but I don't get it with council workers. Obviously, he ain't much of a... You've only got to look through a window, because there's no curtains up. You would have seen it was all empty anyway. So they would have noticed that as soon as you walked in. Well, they're not the brightest of cats if they ain't noticed that one. But instead, they said, when did they move out? And I went, well, over a fortnight. Oh, right, okay, thank you. Sorry to disturb you. Yeah, you're bloody right you disturbed me. You threw my concentration levels off. So, I was just putting this in. Right, so, cancel, what are they playing at? Right. Same thing again. With this, it looks like the legs that's actually on this. I can't get over that. Right, let me just... Never ever make things easy to work on the board. Now I know Mr. Swindon has some issues when he was trying to do this, because again, he had the exact same issue. It must be these bloody boards. They're just crap. They're not the greatest. Oh, hello. I've got a ring doorbell, but no, they'd rather just knock on the door. don't get it with people. Did you check to see if you put that the correct way? I had that facing the exact same way as the other one. Was that right, Mr. Carfor? Let me just double check and I'll show you. So I've both put them in the same direction. I don't know. Oh, well, it's in the same direction as the other one. It was facing the back's facing. You know when you've got looking at the. You know when you've got the face off. You've got like a little flat end and then the bulge bit. I'll put the flat end to the back of that. It needs to be. Oh, it needs to be the other. Right, so it's got to be flipped. You're basically saying it needs to be the other way. Right, okay. I'll take that back out and just. Oh, thank you for telling me that. I'm glad I did. So one goes one way, one goes the other. Where is my? Yeah, it's correct. So what? I've got it round the right way. Look. So the way that I've put these, I've put one this way. No, I'm getting confused. Yeah, one's gone one way. They've both gone in the same direction because the bulge is that's correct. That one's so this one's correct. This one is. Does this one have to be flipped? This is TP31. That's TP32. Yeah, that's correct. Right, okay. I'll just sort it up then. So that's fine. So let me prop this up. Yeah, I don't get it with council workers. Obviously, you can see that there's no one living downstairs. It's completely all gutted. And you've got to know that when you walk through the security doors. She didn't take much look to have a look to see if there was anyone actually living there. Oh, we can't get an answer. Well, look through a window. It ain't rocket science. You just got me confused, that's all. Oh, sorry, bud. Yeah, it did make me laugh. Typical council workers can't even bother to look through a window. I want some flux. Yeah, I think Mr. Swindon had the exact same problems what I've got here. It just delaminates off the board. They're so ultra thin on there. It's just ludicrous. It's really thin. And it's the same with them bloody Atari boards. No wonder I had an issue trying to get one badge, to get one off. It goes to show that working on these old vintage boards, they're not the easiest to work on. Right, let me get rid of that. Let's go down here. I did want my solder wick. Friggin' where's that gone? Oh, yeah, it's up here. Alright, I've got it. I might have to get the hot glue on this one again. I'll support this leg because it looks like it's partly desoldered from the back end of the thing on it. Not the greatest, and again the room that you've got is like it's crap because you're trying to work. Obviously part of them desoldered legs in the back of it. I mean, my phone ding dongs all day long. went, I've never known your phone to bloody ping so much. I went, oh, I'm popular. Right, if I can prop that up a little bit, that can then I'm gonna have to put a little bit of solder wick on that front. Yeah, that one there, I don't like the look of that. That one's not great. Just going to bung a little bit on more. Hang on, I'll read that message. Give me a minute, Mr. Williams. Let me just take that little bit off in the corner there. I'll just scrape that off. You put that on there for a minute. Let me just read your message. Lol, it was Carrefour. What's this? Yeah, I've actually done this one. I've done this one before. It didn't help. Oh, lol. No, 60 volts on the door handle. The doorbell rang. God, fuck me, that would have livened them up. Jesus, 60 volts. Bloody hell. Yeah, oh, put it this way. The Jehovah's Witnesses they'll never ring again. Probably scream more. Well, that's one way to get rid of unwelcome visitors. Just actually probe the door handle. Just make sure you don't touch it. You're going to get zapped. or the door knocker. As soon as they touch the door knocker. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea. You know that if someone's never going to knock on your door again, you know, they think, oh, fuck you, I ain't touching his door handle. Last time I got 60 volts with me. Bonson keeps nutting a bloody sandwich. Oh, what do you want, Boncy? He ring the doorbell. Bonson keeps knocking their sandwiches. Yeah, I know what he wants. It's that big fat goofer. What do you want, goof? What do you want, goof? What? He always wants the sandwich. He always wants food. Always wants food. Mr. Bonds always wants food. He knows when there's food. What do you want, Bonty? What do you want, Bonty? Let's give him a bit of sandwich, for God's sake. He won't leave me alone. He'll badger me until the bloody sandwich is gone. Right, yeah, alright. Can you help, Bonty? You'll eat the sandwich. Mum's done me a sandwich. He always wants food. Always wants food. Right? He only wants the grubs. Fucking sandwich. I said to me, Mum, do me a little sandwich, wouldn't you? Yeah, I'll do you a little sandwich. Fucking size of the sandwich. She's given me half a French loaf. Obviously, give a bit of your paw at the end of it. I mean, that's the only thing. It's Bonty, you're not supposed to eat the fucking. You have to wait a minute. Fucking nearly swallowed it. He wanted the whole sandwich. He wanted the loaf. God, Jesus. Obviously, my mum's done me cheese and pickle sandwiches at the end of the day, and this is the only thing when you have to have when you got big. Well, actually, it was too late. That's gone. He wanted the sandwich. You know, he swallowed half of that sandwich. That sandwich is now no longer. Right, I'll save that bit for later. At the end of it. Right, you've had the big bit of the sandwich, Dick. Right. Bronson, you glue me up. You always glue me up. All he wants is the food. He ain't worried about anything else. He just wants the food. At the end of the day. Oh, he attacked the postman. Who did he have a go at today? He had a go at the postman that was walking past, near flattened the fence, and a couple walking past. He frightened 7 bells out of them. At the end of the day, I thought he was going to. I see the fence bounce. It bounced so much they sort of like walked off very quickly. So obviously Bronzy thought it was his birthday. On that front, I'm shouting, I'm like, no, get back here, don't annihilate him. He's a terror. He is a terror. Right, no more sandwiches for the minute. Now he wants a Ritz cracker. No, he's still going back to the sandwich. He just wants to go back for more and more of his bloody sandwiches at the end of the day, that Bronzy. Right, no, he's getting back up and no, he's coming back over again. He always, you know what it is, because I've got Ritz crackers. He just wants a Ritz cracker. Now give him a pot noodle. I've got one pot noodle left. He can have one later on. Right. I'll give him a cracker. Oh, too late. Well, that was cracker? What cracker? It's like a singularity with him. He just literally just swallows it. That's what makes me laugh with him. He don't chew. He just swallows. It's like gum, gum. So, yeah, not the greatest with Bronson. He is one for that. Right, so I've got to put a little bit of solder. Fuck me, I've got all this in the way. Right, let me move this out of the way. Where I'm working on is right in that corner. Yeah, I might have to put a little bit of hot glue. I'll clean all that up. But none of them pins are touching. That's cool. He does make me laugh, Bronson. He's such a... He doesn't get me in trouble, no worms. He really does. He gets me in a lot of trouble sometimes, Mr. Bronson. It's the size... It's what it is his bark. And because of his type of behaviour, if he knows you, he's your best friend. He's like a big, soppy pussycat at the end of the day. But people he don't know, God, he puts the fear of God into them. And that's the trouble with Bronson. I think because he's been isolated, they've done that to him. Yeah, I'll have to put some hot glue in. I think you're right. The way they've designed these they haven't designed these great. So I'm just going to keep these legs apart. Alright. And I'm going to get the hot glue gun again. Yay, the glue's coming out. Get the glue gun. I think Andy had the exact same issue. He had to glue them because the pads are so ultra thin that you can't hold, it won't hold in for some reason. It just wouldn't. Get a glue gun, that's it. Yeah, he needs, does he need teeth? Does he need teeth? Well, I felt the rough end of his teeth. He's got 2 lots of teeth on there, top, bottom, and the front as well. Kim. So he's yeah. The postman dreads it when he puts stuff through the door. Like, you know, he just pushes against the door. He fucking postman must literally brick it every time he comes in, puts the mail through the door. Bronson obviously is not helped on that front. I bet that postman think, bloody hell, whatever you do, don't open the door. That's when that woman knocked on the door. They was council workers. Because they said, what about your neighbour opposite? I went, no, he's obviously in an hospital, like, he's in a home now. I said, he's been in there for over a year. So, not great. I'm hoping this is going to fix it. I mean, this is a stab in the dark. I'm going to put this... I haven't cut them legs. I've left them long. They're not touching. But I only want to test it. And if it works, then I can trim them up. I'll put the hot glue behind it anyway. Get the hot glue out. I need to sort that one out. That one's touching. Oh, sorry, Bronson, I've just knocked that on your head. Obviously, I wasn't doing that deliberately. He ran for his life. Fucking glue gun fell on him. He ran. I didn't do it. I just accidentally knocked it. And then when the Bronson run, I'll be, what the friggin' hell was that? Yeah, that one's bridging, which I don't want it bridged. It ain't bridged now. That's what I like to have. It wasn't touching that leg properly. It is now. Yeah, that's hugging the leg. Just want to double check before I put all this on. Just make sure. Yep, that's done its job. Right, okay. I'll put a little bit at the front, up there, and I'll bung a little bit at the back. There you go. Bit more. Bit more hot glue. Yay, hot glue's out. It's finished. Right, now I can take the hot glue gun off. Okay, I'll move the old thing. Oh, it's done it again. Easily done. Yeah, drop me pens. Pens come out. Well, I've got no room. What I'm using my front room is a bloody storage place. I can't wonder at it. So you neighbour, so you have no neighbours at the moment. I've only got one neighbour. There's only 4 in our flat at the end of it. Yeah. So yeah, 4 in the flat. That's where we live. I'm up on the first floor, and hold up, who's that? Oh no, it's called. So yeah, obviously one's moved out, and the other neighbour opposite me, he's obviously an elderly folk. He was only about 74. It's not at the end of the day, and yeah, he went in hospital. And the next minute, they put him in a retirement home. But obviously, look at all this glue. Look, this glue gets everywhere. So yeah, at the minute, I've only got one neighbour downstairs. I barely see him. He's a young kid. He's out with his girlfriend all day, so I don't really see him, to be honest. So I'm protected. I won't worry worms. Not with Bronson. You know, he'd keep anyone not from entering in his property. It's one of the best guard dogs I ever had. Mind you, my Rottweilers were just like him. Right, well that glue's gone off. So we can test this, guys. We can actually put this in. I'm going to put this back temporary, right? And we'll see if this actually works. So I need to get. Let me move that up. Let's get rid of this top of the thing first. Let's find out. Is it going to go bang, or is it just not going to do nothing at the end of the day? Well, so I've got that earth strap's got to be put back on there. This is why I didn't want to desolder anything off the board. I just didn't really fancy it, to be totally honest. Andy did. He had to desolder, and I went, nah, you can do that as you don't have to take the bloody board apart up front. Them legs are not going to interfere with anything, to be honest. They're not touching, and they're not interfering with nothing. So what I do need now is to find the bloody screws. Where did I take them off? Right, let's put these up here. ASR meter reading can go there. So them transistors was reading. We did, because like I said, we did have a green light. Was this for? I think it was these. These look like it. They are them. I wish I put labels on things. Don't matter. I think that's what that clamp was for. There was a clamp that went over this, and I forgot where. This must have come off something, this clamp. Because I forgot where I took this bloody clamp off. God, that's the only thing. You're taking these things apart. Yeah, that's that big one that went over for the earth. So first things first, let me, yeah, because look, there's the washer. Is that washer got to go underneath? Yeah, it is. So this goes on top of the washer. I've just looked at the other side. So let me put this back through here. Do the big one. Put that back on because that's the earth strap that's going bolted straight onto the board. That earths that out against there. Right. Sorry guys, I will literally, give me 1 minute. Right, that's bolted that back up. Now I can put these ones back into here. Now these go in the centre. Hold up. Small ones go in at the top. That's right. Right, small one in at the top there. Small one in at the top of this one. That lines up. And I think that bracket goes in behind. Clamps it down. Because we've got 2 long screws and a bracket. So, pretty sure it does. So, this has got to be placed underneath, which you can get to with a pair of tweezers. Oh, yeah, buggers. Obviously, I was trying to get on that capacitor. Like that. Right. It won't hurt just to test this because obviously we've got the this only pulls down to keep the heat element that's obviously strapped inside. It ain't going to stop that from testing at the end of the day, which I'm going to put back. I will put back. I only want to test this, see if this physically works at the end of the day. Obviously I've left the legs, I've not cut the legs, they're both facing forward, they've been glued front and back in front of that. So all we can do is really, that's it, is put her back in, 2 wires, switch her back on. Before I do that now, these are only speaker wires, so this is not going to stop it from still booting up. So yeah, legs, yeah, cut the legs. I will cut the legs, they're not touching, my friend. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to plug her in. The legs are actually they're sticking up, they're not touching nothing. The legs are not even touching. So I'm going to put I'm going to go and grab, let's go and grab a lead, and then I can trim them up after. Now, I did have a green light when this did come on, but obviously I had no sound coming out. So that's the moment of truth. Let's shut these curtains up. Right. Power lead now. Got that one. Fucking lead. Oh, my tweezers. I was looking for them on the bloody floor. Oh, okay, long. There we go, got one. What do you reckon, guys? Well, she switched on. We got a green light. Does she go off? No, exactly the same thing. So, no different. So this has got the exact same problem. It didn't go bang on that front, but it's obviously not turning off. But I haven't. So really, the transistor is okay, even though this one I've replaced them. It's still got the same issue. So that indicates that this has got something else. Power consumption, 120 watts this bloody thing uses, unbelievable. So obviously we have got another issue with this. It's not just the power, because this is not powering on and off, it's just constantly staying on. So this has obviously got a completely different issue, but the green light is on. You can actually see the green light is switching on, but so I didn't. If it was wrong, it would have gone bang. So the transistors were put in right, regardless to how much trace damage there was. But there's still an issue on this board that it won't turn off, and obviously there's no audio. So this has got obviously another fault with this. Does it work with the green light? Well, I've got no sound. I literally just got no sound input. So looking at the input side, which was coming on from here, the only other way is to follow this with your inputs, because these are your lines ins. So the only other way is to follow this on circuit and then see where that goes on the board. So these two big massive components on there, obviously these ain't electrodes because all your hot stuff's over this end, which I'm prodding around on the front. So audio is coming in. They've put a bloody big blob of glue. It looks like that's where it goes in. So it's obviously the audio is coming in from that, and it's going into this side, and then it bridges over. It comes up. It goes onto these coloured wires, which is then going onto there, which is, I assume, I was saying it, I can't even see it. They've put clear glue. Yeah, you can't see on the other side because it's obviously bridged over. Yeah, so that's a bit of a strange one there, isn't it? So even though replacing the transistors, these transistors wasn't faulty. That normally 9 out of 10 you'd think that this would cause a problem, because transistors are known for getting hot and burning out. Well, it didn't. It's still doing the same thing with them transistors in. So clearly, this is not the transistors, even though I've replaced them. And backed them up with hot glue, so they are facing the right way, and we have put them so they have gone in that sort of direction, but I haven't got a clue where that's coming off from that board, unless another component has failed. Would capacitors actually do that as well? I mean, could a capacitor have gone bad? There's some little tiny diodes on there. Could have been a diode that's popped. There's a number of reasons why this is actually, you know, it's a bit of a strange one then, because if it would have failed, the green light wouldn't have come on. But the green light's just staying on, so it's obviously not a diode fault on that, even though regardless that I've replaced them. So I need to take this board back out. Can you test diodes actually in circuit? What about resistors? I mean, we've got this bloody big green thing here. We've got, what's that? Is that a T? Is that a, I don't know actually. Where's me torch? What is that? That's got 4 legs on it. Oh, it's an AC to AC. No, that wouldn't be that. Would that cause that? It's a KBP 204. Whatever it is, it's to do with alternating current, and it's got plus and minus. It's got 4 big legs sticking up on it. Yeah, it's got AC. The only other one is that, like you said, there's diodes on there. We've got some diodes. We got another transistor at the end of the day. There's another transistor. I don't know if these have failed, but then it's not been burnt. It was all burnt right up where I was working. I reckon something's failed up where I was working, because it's all brown at one end. It's like dark brown where it's been burning. Bridge rectifier. Yes, bridge rectifier would cause that. Yeah. Check the resistors. I'm going to take that board back off. That's why I didn't want to put it as a permanent thing on here. I think you're right. I'll take this one back off and check the resistors. So I haven't ballsed it up, but it hasn't repaired it at the same time. But they are all burnt. Wherever that is, it's massively burnt at one end. Great. I've got I have got some resistors. I just don't know if I've got the right ones. I can trim them. I could trim them legs up now because I don't need. I only wanted to test it to see if it was all right. So obviously, where the problem lies, and you can actually see it. It looks like it's all round this end. I've got two glass diodes on there. So the issue looks like it's been burning. I'll tell you where it's been burning. It looks like it's burnt from these diodes, the capacitor end, and the transistor end. And it seems like it's all moulded up around here, where it's gone dark brown, where it's been burning. But we've got resistors and diodes, which I've not checked at the end of the day. And again, the caps, I didn't test these caps at the end of the day, and these are the cheap Chinesium caps again. But again, if one of these diodes have gone, I won't have these diodes. These are D151s and D152s. They look like they're running parallel with each other. Because again, it won't turn off. It just permanently stays on. So whatever was burning was been burning around this end. Yeah, check them resistors. I'm going to check them. It may not be an issue. Sometimes the boards do go brown, and whenever components run warm. Oh right, okay, or warm or hot. Yeah, but it could also be part of the arm. It's hard to tell. Yeah, that's the only thing. Now, I'm obviously. Let me grab my multimeter. Pretty sure. Oh, for crying out loud. So I'm going to put the multimeter in spec. So diode test. So I want to put it in diode test, which is going to be that one. That's a diode test. Let me move that out of the way. Switch that off for a minute. Just wasting unnecessary. Right now. Let me grab some of these leads. Leads always end up mixing up. Now diodes, if I remember correctly, the black end is the negative end of the leg. Now I'm testing these in circuit, so 0.734. I think that sounds about right. Look, and again 0.735. Yeah. So they're alright. The actual diodes are actually reading. Yeah, they're good. So yeah. Then the only other side piece, the resistors. I'm in K-ohm resistance. Right. So I'm going to measure these. Check the resistors. That's a 200. I'm saying it's a 215 k-ohm resistor. That should register. If that's R52, would that be roughly a 152 k-ohm resistor, not a 215? But remember, you're reading it in circuit. This one says 153. and that's registered at 4,000. That one's saying it's 4,000 k ohm resistor. I'll test it both sides. I always like to read both sides just in case. Yeah, that one's registering 3,600 on a resistor. It seems a bit high. I suppose you think the big one would pull more, but the small one's actually reading 4 times the size. What about the Q101? Yes, let me try the Q101. This is the other diode, so I'll put it back into diode test. Which is diode test. Okay. Yeah, I know. I think I know where you're going on that. This should register at 7. It is registering at 728, so that's registering fine. Which is this one, Q101E. So that's registering 7. So something's failed on there that's affecting. It's not shutting off. Obviously, power's just being shunted directly. There's another diode up there. Let me test that diode over here. Diode test. Let me test that diode. There's another diode up here. Didn't see it. Black end is negative. 0.64. I think diodes are roughly around about 7 to 8 diodes, if I remember the top of my head. Yeah, I think that it's the PSC board. Yeah, I've not tested that. That could be, well, yeah, that's one thing I've not tested. I've not checked the board, the power supply itself. I'm just assuming that it's actually on the main data board. I've not checked the PSU, even though it's gone a bit warm around here, and I've replaced them transistors. Actually, let me. It's a good shout. I think that's one thing I haven't checked. Is something found on the board itself, the power side, not shutting off? Because I've got diodes on here. There's a diode right next to. Let's have a quick look, see what there is. We've got how many diodes? Oh, Jesus Christ, there's loads of diodes on here. We've got 4 at the back, and we've got 2 at the middle, 2 diodes there, and oh yeah, there's another transistor. I didn't see that. We got another 2 diodes and a transistor. So yeah, I'll tell you what, that's actually not a bad shout. Let me take it off from the board itself, and I can pull that out and have a look. I'll pull that out so it's disconnected from the board itself. Good shout there, Mr. Worms. I didn't check that. It's one thing you don't expect to check. It's got to be something. It's something. Obviously, it's not shutting the power off. The power is just constantly just going voltage straight to it. And if a component is failed, that would cause it. You should be able to turn it off and on from that switch. One thing I didn't look was, like you said, check the power supply. There's another transistor on there, so if that registers roughly around about 7, then that's good. Right. Do you know what? I'm going to pull these ones off. That one can come off. I'll leave the other one on, right? Because now I can gain access to the board a lot better. Right, so first thing I'm going to test is visual inspection, see if there's anything burnt, which I can't see. There's a lot of diodes on here now. They got more glue around here. There's a lot of glue. I'll check that transistor. Let me check that transistor quickly. I probed that transistor. It's another 3-legged transistor. Oh guys, I found the problem. You're not going to believe it. Look what I've just come across. The capsule broke. There's the issue. Oh look, the capsule wiggling around. It's come off from the board. And look, it's wiggling. Well, there's the issue. There's the problem here. And look, it's coming from this section. It's just wiggling around, look. Oh well. Problem solved. Official inspection. It's wiggling. Now, obviously, Mr. Hotcows, thanks for popping in. So, Mr. Worms, 100%. That's one thing I did not check. You said check the board, right? On that front. Well, there's the issue. It looks like it's delaminated, come away from the board. Now, that's not even been touched. So why? That's probably why I'm not getting the full power and it's not shutting down. Unbloody believable. Right, okay. That's made my job easier. Yeah, you look like you're swapping from PCDD and then you're back again. I am. I was back and forwards. Obviously, my parts turned up. Obviously, I was trying to sort this out because Andy had the same one. And it's got the exact same problem, but it wasn't the transistors. Now I know where the problem lies. The leg is literally come straight out and it's not even connected. So I'll tell you what I'll do. Let me quickly test that while that's out of circuit. And I think that's a sensible move to do. I cannot believe that was just laying right in front of my eyes and I did not even check it. So first things first, clamp that leg because it's out of circuit. Make sure this cap is not fouled. God, this ain't looking good for this meter reading. I can't even get a reading from it. Don't tell me that cap's gone completely annihilated. It looks like it's completely come away. Let me take that out for a minute. Let's see if I can pop this cap out and have a quick look. God, that's been right butchered. That's completely delaminated away from the board. Oh, great, lovely. Well, there's my problem. That's probably why it's not shutting off. Lovely. But what's causing that? Right, cool. That's peeled off. Well, I mean, nothing else has been on that, so I can only put that down to the I need to touch that up. Right, that cap is out. It's completely stripped away from the board now, guys. I'll show you in a minute. I want to test this cap. I don't know what this... this is supposed to be a 30 UF cap. Right, okay. Well, it's completely come out. It wasn't even attached, so... Cap looks alright. I think the cap might be okay. The cap is supposed to be 30. It's registered at 318. No, the cap's failed. 318 microfarad. ESR rating at 2. So the cap's obviously failed at that point. If that's obviously, that's UF. And on here it's supposed to be registered at 30. Oh no, 330. No, so it's okay. Sorry, I couldn't see it because it was at the end. It looked like a 30, and I looked down the bottom. It says 330. So the cap's good. So no, the cap's good on that front. I thought it was 30. I thought, fuck me, that's running at 300. So let me put the E-Kings cam on, and I'll show you exactly the problem I've now got on this board. Fuck me, what's the chances of finding that? It may be the camera angle. Yeah, I'm going to put the other camera on and I'll show you. Let me go for the E-Kings. Oh, here we go. Fucking pile of crap. Never wants to work. I'll tell you what, it will work if I plug it into here. Right. There we go. So I'm going to switch this on and then brighten this up, and then I can show you guys exactly turn the light down a bit. God, see, it's going to saturate the light. So part of the issue, let me move that away for a minute, and then you guys might be able to see that the issue that I've got, it is, it's down here, and I can point it. Let me put my goggles on. So that was a good shout out there, Mr. Worms. Very good shout out. I wouldn't have thought about. I totally didn't think about. There you go. So you can clearly see it's delaminated right here. So the cat was just fucking cat was just flapping around on that front. So it wasn't really doing anything on there, on that, which is I was really surprised. Focus. Yeah. So now you can clearly see. Now I've got to see where that trace goes to put that cat back. Obviously, I can do this one. I could do this one here. This one, I've got to see where it leads to, where I can bridge it onto. Hopefully, I might be able to solve that out. So the cap is good. That's the main thing on that front. But yeah, which is obviously not helping this situation, because I can see on there part of it, because that trace has come off. Where does that bloody trace go? I mean, there's I could do that one there and that one, but will that go back onto that side of the bolt where I've just took it from? I don't know. See, that one there that's actually leaking. The other ones are so the other ones are ground. So I could just grind that out then. So I should be able to just grind that out. There's going to be a ground port. So would I be able to put it to one side of that actual leg? I might be able to do that, because where that's actually grounded off, right? Where that one where it's delaminated, it's got ground on the actual leg. Yeah, it's really bright. No, that's all right. No, it's me with the torch. So that's what makes me think that this side of the leg is the ground end. So I might be able to take it off from that side and bridge it over, because this is it's got to come up to about, where's it got to go? It's got to go here. The other side of the leg is here. This is where it bridges over. So it literally, because that sounds about right, because if you look where that bridge is, the cap goes over that side, so it's going to go over like that. So would I be able to take a negative, because this is going to be the negative side of the leg, can I take it strictly onto the whatever that is, because I think that is the ground point, and I think that's, and it does look like it up close and personal, because obviously it's all part of delaminated off there. I think that is the ground point, and that does make sense because that all looks like that's all attached around there. That looks like ground to me. So I'm going to take a stab in the dark. I'm going to say, yeah, it is. This was the ground leg where it come from, and it was desoldered on there, so the ground wasn't touching. So the negative side was okay. The plus side, just not the negative side in there. It's more fun. Just guess. I'm going to say a stab in the dark. I'm going to stick with that. That does sort of make sense at the end of it. So we'll wing it. We'll wing it over. But that was obviously complete shout out from that one, Mr. Worms, actually, to try and rectify the fault, check the power supply. And then when I was moved it, I think, well, that cap don't look too great until I touched it, and then it wiggled. So I'm going to put this cap back in. I'm going to push this one. Let me grab that. Oh. There you go. She's pushed back in now. It was that. It was definitely that one. So double check, make sure that is all connected, which it is. And then I'm going to bridge that piece over to that piece. I'll just get one of those legs from a capacitor or a resistor leg. I've got loads of these resistors, take home resistors, so I'm going to take one of these resistor legs and just use one of these. Be fine. Right, I can't believe that. I can't believe I just found that. It was purely by off chance. It was only until you mentioned it. Right. So I have to turn them up first. Lovely. Tweezers. Lovely, that's gone on there nicely. Let's hug the leg. That's gone right over the leg. Yep, that's done the job. Just have to trim that piece up. And just join it to that one side of the leg. It looks like they sucked it. I'll put a little bit more on. It definitely looks like it's sucked in now. Just have to trim it up. So that's hugged the leg and the one side. That looks like what's a zero? A zero is a fuse, isn't it? That looks like a fuse. I'm pretty sure zero fuses are in a zero range. Use the emitter. Yeah, zero. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're fuses. So I'm going to trim it. I'll put it onto one side of that zero. I'm going to I need to move this one over. Get that down. That looks like I sucked it now, and it's nice and secure. So it's on one side of that leg, because it looks like it joints to that anyway, but where that's delaminated on the side of that board, I'm pretty sure that's good to go. Just don't want it touching on anything else. It's not. So we are good on that front. I'd say it's not the prettiest, but obviously that wasn't helping. Right, I'm going to put that back together, and it's back onto the, just double check to make sure that that is put in the correct orientation. Which it should do. Yeah, it is. Negative side of the leg. And there weren't no more loose ones, was there? That's got me paranoid now, checking bloody loose caps. Because it could also be cold solder joints. Yeah, they're wiggling around a bit. I might just give these a touch up. That one's wiggling around a little bit. Let me just touch these ones up. I think that one looks like a cold solder joint now. I can see it. It's broke. I'm glad I checked that one and all. Bloody hell, it ends up being bloody power related. Fucking, what's the chances? Lovely. That's all right there now. Right, that one looked like it had a cold solder joint right on there. It ain't now. No, that's fine now. So it looked like there was a couple of caps that weren't the greatest. I'm just going to check the others, inspect this board just in case. I mean, that's bridged now, and that's obviously, that cap was really loose. It was virtually hanging out. Oh, is that one moving? No. Right, we should be good to go then, guys. I think that's going to be. I think that should. Well, I'm going to put that back and test it now. The other one looked like a cold solder joint, which I've just replaced. Just reflowed it basically. I'm going to put this back. Bloody hell! So it ended up not being that bloody board after all. So it ended up being bloody power related. What's the chances of that again having that exact issue? Right, I'm going to have to put that back in now. I need them screws so I can put these screws back in. So there's 3 screws. Putting that, oh, for crying out loud, I thought, I didn't think it was going to be anything related to that at all. I just see the TR4 and the TR5 on that brown, and I went, oh, I bet that's got the same bloody problem as Andy's one. No, end up being bloody capacitors, you know, half hanging out. Because that should go, it should be green, and then you should go to red to turn it off. So that cat was obviously stopping part of the power getting to the rest of the board. Right, that's popped back. Let me put this back. Right. Oh yeah, I've got to put this one's got to go back on. Bugger, I forgot all about that. What a joke. So if I would have known that at the time, I wouldn't have had to order them bloody resistors, wait a week. I could have had this done sooner. It's a life lesson, I suppose. And they was alright. They obviously wasn't burnt out or anything, but they looked so brown. But I hate these things. They just, you have to tighten them up by hand and then put that one in, and I can put the small ones back in. Well, that's one in. Where's the other screw gone? Oh God, don't tell me I've dropped that on the bloody floor. Alright, double check. It's fucking probably come out somewhere, I wouldn't be surprised. No, it's not. I don't recall it dropping on the floor. all I can say is it's got to be on the table. Well, anyway, it's not going to stop it from obviously working. It was only 12 to boarding. Which, that's all I want to do is test this. So, seconds around, right? And make sure everything else is plugged in. They're only speakers, so that won't stop it from working. That's plugged in. I've put the blue cable plugged in. The other cable, it's at the back. There was 2 blue cables that were, that one's plugged in as well. Yeah, that's fine. That one's plugged back in. That one's plugged back in. That's snug. The caps are now not moving. So, let me plug that cable back in. Let's go round for round 2. What's got Mr. Pico? Mr. Pico, it wasn't the transistors on this, unfortunately. Bloody hell. Out of everything else, it ended up, Mr. Worms said, check the power supply. Fucking cat was hanging out. And it delaminated on the board. Right. What's up, guys? Are we going to see a red light or a green light? Right. Take your bets before I switch her on. Right. Red light, green light. What do you reckon? Remember, it went green last time. Just got in from work. Nice. Bloody hell, you finished reasonable time today. Yeah, come on guys, what do you reckon? Red light or green light before I switch her on? Obviously, that cat weren't helping. No bets. Alright, I'll switch her on. 3, 2, 1. Green light. We still got a green light. Oh, fuck. Bang. Bang. No, that ain't done no, that ain't made no difference. So we sorted the cap out, but obviously we still got fucking green light. It just won't turn off. Green light is still staying on. Wow. But it didn't go bang. It did literally go bang on that front, which I was waiting for a bang to come out, to be honest. So I'm gonna plug the speaker back in, right, and just see if we get any audio coming out from the thing on it. So I'm gonna switch her off. I was waiting for the bang. You actually, yeah, Jones, you actually did. You actually got me to think about it. Yeah, I bet you're right. Actually, I was waiting for the bang to come out. So obviously, on that front, nothing's really changed. Oh well, I can put the other screw back. I've just found it. It was buried underneath. Yes. We're literally just waiting for the big bang to come out. Yeah, this is a bit of a strange one for a Tanoy speaker. Andy's one that he done, it just had red. It just went, obviously, this one just stays green. It won't switch off. But I didn't get no bloody audio either. But obviously, I'm going to test it. Oh my god, this thing fucking weighs. It weighs an absolute ton. It's a right beast of a system. So I still think it's still got an issue. But that cat wasn't helping. Right, so we're going to plug audio back in this. Pico. What model is it? The model, sir, is... let me plug her in. I can see exactly what model. Bronson's going. Model. Yeah, that's a good point. Ah, is that it? Is that the model? Does this make the model? Because I can't see any model number on here. It's just got made in bloody China. Like 90% of the stuff is in that front. It doesn't say. It's the only one that I've got. We've got a green light. The green light's just staying on. It won't power off. Look, it's supposed to be off. We're supposed to have a red light. I'm going to just bung some audio leads in, see if I can get any audio coming out of it. At the end of it, which we've got over here. I don't think we have. I can't hear anything. So this has still got the problem. Because I would have heard it. Yeah, it's still got no audio coming out of this. So audio's still being affected. Well, that cap wasn't obviously helping. That cap was seriously just half hanging out. I didn't even notice. But we got no audio and it won't turn off. So this, it's got a really strange one. That front. Okay. Get the board back out. I'll take that one out. Right, put that back on there. So no, it's not made no difference at all. Bit of a strange one. Mr. Pico got me other multimeter, me other peak, me Atlas ESR tester in. Got it yesterday. It turned up late at the end of the day. This one does. It tests the capacitor and it gives it the ESR reading as well. So this one's actually quite a good one. Right, okay. Well, back to, well, it didn't go bang. Well, that's one good aspect. Right. Pico. Oh yeah. Classic Tanoy active speaker fault. Green, they stuck on the amp. The amp thinks it's getting signal all of the time. It never drops into standby red. Let's break it down clearly. What does it mean? The Tanoy active speaker reveals the mercury system example. Hold up. LED green, the green LED amp detected is awake. Red means no signal, goes under standby. It never goes red. One or two things happen cause this really. On the input noise, the input stage generation noise is 40 op amp at the end of the day, or the coupling cap. It's feeding the DC or hiss. It's hiss into the detector. So the speaker's seeing this. The speaker is seeing silence. So that sort of makes sense. So would that obviously be reading that the DC? If it is a 40 op amp, would that be that won't be on the power supply, will it? So that would be on the main board, because there's only two boards on here. Obviously on there. There's nothing on here because it's just connectors. So I took this off. And it's just all these connectors on there. So it won't be, the issue would still be onto this. Because it's stuck open. Like you said, it's stuck on green. It won't switch off. If that's the op amp, I wonder if that's that big chip there that's causing it. Which I did say that last time, didn't I? Which it could be here, because this is power. It goes AC to AC. I wonder if that's causing the issue. Techno repairs. Sorry, I was out in the kitchen at the moment. No, that's alright, Worms. It is an interesting thing. 90% of the time, this is a leak at electric. Oh, what did I said that from day one. I said, I bet it's bloody. I bet it's caps that's causing this. The signal detected in circuit. They dry out and pass to DC, so low level noise. That falls the auto standby competitor to think that it's playing forever. That's why it still works. Note the audio sounds fine. Well, I've got no audio. There's literally no audio coming out of this at all. Quick test. Do a quick test. No scope needed. Do this, unplug the cable, wait 2 to 3 minutes. And if it stays green, it's 100%. It's 100% internal noise from the detection circuit. If left unfixed, it won't blow caps, but the amp stays hot for 24/7. And it's funny because where all that hotness has come from, it's all come from that one end onto the actual main board itself. Copied this from the forum. Right, okay. Even a shotgun recap usually cures it for part of a £1 cost, repairs up to £100 speaker saved. So really what I'm better off doing then is testing the capacitors, see if it's straight away check all the caps on here. So I'll take this back off, check the caps on here, right? So I'll pull this off. I'll unplug all of this again. I'm going to have to watch it because this was just... Oh, I've got a tingle then. I've got a tingle from that one. That one tingles. Jesus, yeah, that's still got capacitor juice in. That shot up my arm. I thought, flipping hell. I felt a jolter there. Obviously, yeah, don't uncap. Obviously, wait until they discharge. Let's get me meter. It was a bit late for that now. I've just got tingled up the arm. I felt that shoot up my arm that quick, and all I've done was unplugged it. So yeah, these caps are live. That's what I said. Don't cut me. I'm not a professional. Jesus, that give me. That was only a little tingle, but I felt it, and all I've done was unplugged it. So it must have voltage jumped from that cap sharp and give me a tingle. Right, okay. Well, it's unplugged from that scene, so and it's unplugged from the power supply. So I'm going to leave that one for a minute. Let the voltage come straight down. Fucking God, that one, I felt that a little bit. It's discharged now. Yeah. Do you know what the worst one is? The bug zappers, which I've got one out in the kitchen. Christ almighty, do they give you a wallop when you touch them? They really do give you a wallop. Yeah, you won't want to touch them or lick it. It'll put you in hospital. Oh, I've got to undo that bloody screw again. Let's see. I felt that. That really jumped up my arm. I felt a little tingle jump. And I went, oh yeah, I felt that. Yeah. I said, yeah, that works. Do you know what? I had an inkling that I said it was going to be bloody capacitor related, and I didn't check all the caps. Because the caps, again, you don't think of it. Right, I'm going to lay this down because I don't want to shorten this board out at the end of it, which makes sense. Right, she's out. So what I want to do is test the caps, right? I think it makes sense to test the caps. Now, obviously, this is the one I was talking about. It's got AC to AC written on it. It's got plus and a minus on this one. So I wonder if that was the op amp that you was talking about. Okay, oh, that cap gave me a right wallop. A little bit of a wallop on that. I thought, yeah, the bug zappers also human zappers sometimes. Yeah, read through the information of the couple of the answers that you need. There might be in there. Yeah, that's actually a good question, because like you said, looking at this on this board, there's only a few. There's not a lot of caps on here, to be totally honest. I might be able to unplug that. Let me unplug this. Oh, fuck it. All I'm putting is my hand in that fucking thermal grease paste, and it's going everywhere. Give me a minute, guys. So I ended up swapping these out, and they ended up they ended up being absolutely fine. There was nothing wrong with them. Right, that's out. Let's took that tension out. Cool. Now I can swing that round a little bit easier, and now obviously, you know when I was saying to you it was getting a bit toasty, right? And you saying about it being left on, all round here is a brown patch. So straight away, I was thinking it was going to be them transistors that was actually it was going to cause the issue. That's why I ordered them, swapped them out. But when we took them out and tested them, they was registering at 7. They was absolutely fine, because Carrefour come in. I said Carrefour knew which way these went round, and put them in. It made no difference. He still had the green light stuck at the end of the day. So, and looking at this, that is definitely got like Mr. Worm said. I think where this got stuck open, obviously voltage was left on because it couldn't turn off. But I haven't checked these caps. I've not checked them. I checked the diodes. I checked the resistor. That one's registering at a 3000 ohm resistor. That one's a 700 and something on these fronts. So obviously it could still be on the power board itself yet, which I've not checked. Obviously I found that loose capacitor, which I've just done that little bridge over to that gap, and it's still stuck on. So there's still an issue with somewhere on this circuit, and there's not much bloody left on this circuit. Obviously we've got one in green bogey type capacitors. I hate them things. Them things that again, they can break down. Them green bogey capacitors, I hate them. They are, yeah, zap. Yeah, I'm going to read the read that message, what you said, and we can go through it. Yeah, I see what you mean. So obviously it's quite a big Jesus, yeah. Quick test. You said 90% of the time that this is a leaky electrolytic capacitor. Signals detected insert, they dry out and pass out to DC. Low level noise. It falls to standby into the compressor, into the music that's playing forever. But obviously I've got no audio. The classic Tanoy average spake thinks it's that. Feels that it's green, the audio is being detected, but it's awake. Red means no signal. If the red goes, if the red never goes, then it's one of two things that's causing it. The input stage is generating noise, 40 op amp, or the coupling cap. Yes, I haven't checked the coupling cap, so obviously it's going to be, I need to check these big caps. Obviously they've got glue all over them. I will check, I think first things first is check these caps. So I'm going to flip this over. I'll just flip it up and then I can see underneath anyway, so I can read the, I'm pretty sure I read these ones, and these were, I was reading it within that little multimeter. So it wouldn't hurt to actually give them a quick read in circuit and see what I'm getting, because it would tell me the ESR as well as the issue. It's actually quite a good little it's quite a good little tool. Yeah, I thought, oh, I'll swap that over, sort that cap out at the end of the day. I thought, oh, that might solve it. No, they didn't solve it. I'm gonna they will give that enough time for the main power supply to drain. Now that's a 10 cap. ESR rating at, I think that was a 10 cap. Yep, that is. That's a 10 cap. So what's this one registered at? I can't read there. Bloody hell, things are, why is everything so bloody awkward? This is another 10 cap. So again, I read the, it's another 10 cap. So I'll read this one. Yep, 9.61. That's registering good. So that cap's good. What is this one that's supposed to be registering at? Can't even bloody see it. Another 10. So that's another 10. Fucking hell, there's a lot of 10s in here, dudes. Right. Yeah, 958. That cap's good. Really, I should dob these, shouldn't I? Put them like little black marks on, like I did with my others, so I know that these caps are good. So I've tested this one. Yeah, this one. This one. So that they're good. Now that one's registering at 100. So I need to test that one at 100. Well, that's coming up low in circuit. No, that's not registering. So I'll flip it over and I'll take that multimeter reading again. I'll read that one again and I'll test that one again. Where's the negative leg? Negative leg's over here. No, it won't read. It's got open circuit. Don't tell me a bloody capacitor's just failed. This is one thing I've, like I said, I need to pull one side of that leg out. That one's not registering. I can't get no reading of that whatsoever. Before I do that, because again, Mr. Worms did say that sometimes these don't read in circuit. So I'm going to pull the big boy. I'm going to pull this one out and see if we can get a meter reading from this. Put it in diode mode, zero it, and I'll test it. If a capacitor is gone, it will stop it. If it's completely failed. I can't get a meter reading from it. Oh no, this is looking promising from that perspective. It's supposed to be registering at 1,000. No, this won't read. This won't read at all. I'm getting no meter reading from that at all. Right, okay, then I'll take this one out then. Try the other multimeter, because if one don't read, the other one might. put it in multimeters. Switcher on. And I'm going to leave it on. I've got to put it on nanofarad. And I'm going to peek, just try that again. There's 3 ESR meter readings that can't be reading. That's reading. See what I mean? See what I mean by when you said to me, Mr. Pico, make sure you get a couple of multimeters. They all read different. There you go, sir. This one's registering at 300 and it's fluctuating. Now that's supposed to be registering at 1,000. It's 100. Well, if that's 100, then that's probably all right, because is that 100? I'll double check. I'm pretty sure that was 100. I just read it. Yeah, 100 UF. So if that's registering at 300, then that cap's good. It's registering at 400 nanofarad. So the cap's good. There's obviously nothing wrong with the cap. So I can put a dab on that one. But the others won't read. Like you said, some of these ESR readers won't read in circuit, because that's the resistance obviously coming from the transistors pulling it. Is that the new multimeter that come first? Yes. This one, well, these two come together because they come from the same company. So they got delivered first, and then the other one turned up second, and this one turned up yesterday, which is my P capless one up front. So if that's registering at 100 and that's saying 400, that means it's reading a transistor. Right, this one is supposed to be registering at 4.7. 4.7. It's registering at 7,500. Obviously, because you're reading it in circuit. So that is registering 7,000. So as long as you're getting a reading from it, it is reading. It's not failed completely. No, that means that purple one. Oh right, yeah, the Atlas one. I ordered this one. I ordered it a couple of days ago. This one only reads capacitors, and it tells you the ESR reading. So obviously I'm going to try that one again. Right, leave that one on for a minute. I'll just probe this one again, because some of these will probe and some of them won't. So that said 4.7. That's registering at 4.7. That's registering 12,030. Now the other one was 7,000. So give or take, but we are getting readings. This is another 4.7. Let me test this one. Uh, 4.7. That one's registering at 5,000. So yeah, that's in spec. So I can gild that one. That's a good cap. What about another 4.7? Uh, 4,008 with an ESR reading of 4.8 on that front. So again, not bad cap. That's good. Give or take, it just makes more. Now these ones are registering at 22,000. Or right, okay. No, in circuit leaky, and it's registering at 40 ohms. Right, well straight away, 22,000. get the mother multimeter out. We'll test this one. And I'll test it. It might not read it because it's too far. It's too far for the value to read. I think that is. It won't read that value. Center GIF. I'll just switch this off. Now, if that's the case, that won't read because it's too high in value. Capacitors. Lovely. No, it won't read it. It's too far in value. Mr. Swindon. Thanks for popping on. Yeah, Mr. Swindon. I've got them. I ordered these. I tried these transistors, and I had the exact same problem. I thought I had on the same one as you. No, it's not. Bloody put the transistors in, put them in the right direction. Still had a green light. It still stayed on. Mr. Worm said, check the power supply. Bloody one of the caps were half hanging out, and it was delaminated from the board. But it's still stuck open. So for some reason, Mr. Pico said on the forum that the amp is switched on constant. So he said check the caps. And I can't register these ones because these are way... I might have to pull one side of the leg up just to test them. Because it looks like I'm going to have to do that. Bloody annoying though. Bloody awkward to work on, I know that. Hang on, Mr. P, go and read your message, sir. I might have to take this one out. These are right pain in the arse to get out. These I don't want to come out. This ends up being the most trickiest one I've done so far. These legs don't want to come out. That's been stubborn as a mule. You know what it is? Because it's right next to that transistor, and because the transistor's obviously lost part of its core there. Eddie, you must have had a zap. Yeah, I got zapped. I unplugged the lead and I got zapped on it. Yeah, oh damn. I've got to be careful of that. Safety first. I totally agree there, Mr. Swindon. Fucking touch. All I've done was unplug the lead. right? You see this lead here, right? This one. I only unplugged it, so I didn't pull it from there. I was really careful, and the power shot up the lead, and I got zapped up the arm. So yeah, they can give you a bit of a buzz on that front. Now I didn't even touch the bloody board. I only unplugged it from, and I thought, fuck me, I felt that. It was only a small tingle, but it was a small. It was just it was still a tingle. It was a warning not to touch it. Obviously, electrics can give you they can give you a zap on that front. Now I need to take these caps out. This cap is obviously, I'm not getting no meter readings from this cap at all. I've got fucking glue over the other one. Glue's over one end. The joys of working on the electrics, eh? And they say, what do you do at your weekends? Don't ask. Yeah, just don't ask. I might have to turn it up to 400. Just bump that up to 390. Give it a quick clean. Yeah, they do give you a zap, them things, I'm telling you. This is being stubborn. This one, you know what it is? They bend the legs over, right? So you can't get nothing to bend the legs over. This is how you you start taking traces off bloody boards. They don't make it easier, do they? To try and even try to take it off. I don't want to take a bloody cap out. I mean, how fucking difficult is that? These are the 22,000 ones that I can't read for some reason. They will not read. They put bloody glue over one end, glue over the other. And this is where it looks like it's been left on. This cap does not want to come out at all. It just don't want to come out. It's being stubborn. It's the other end of that leg. It's being really, really stubborn. I can see it. It's still partly soldered in. It's because they don't want you fixing them. It's probably because people just bid them and buy another one. That's exactly... Yeah, but to me, you know, it's like you said, this is what we were saying the other day about electronic waste at the end of it. I mean, you know, good aspect of what you're doing is that you're recycling. But you're right, most electronic waste, someone would just throw that out. They wouldn't take it to a landfill, or they wouldn't take it to a recycling centre. It would just get thrown out, and people would then just think, oh, I'll have that, then can't repair it, and then throw it back out. You know, which a lot of people do. which I've seen that happen loads of times. The amount of, I mean, the amount what the companies use, especially St Francis Hospice, they use a company called Sate, and this company Sate, they're based up north, right, and they buy all of the electronic items that's e-waste, and they don't get recycled. They send it to third world countries, so they make profit on it. So what they end up doing, they put it on, and I went to their website. Yeah, they're 100% right. What they do, they buy all the electronic waste department. So there could be things what Mr. Swindon does. So there might be a steamer. We've had steamers. There might be a kettle, toaster. Where they've got faults on them. They will go on a separate box. Everything has to be boxed up. They come in with a weighing scales, weigh it all up. Don't care what's inside it. And then they're thinking, right, we'll give you 8p a box at the end of the day. Now, before they come along, that would have gone into a skip. And then, obviously, St Francis would have been charged for getting rid of their waste at the end of the day. But even I've been there, 7 to 12p a box. The most they've had is 22p a box at the end of the day on that waste. So, obviously, they don't think about it because they're still getting money from the revenue, regardless of how little they get on the electronic. But people still donate it and bring it in because they can't be bothered to take out the tip. So they're just thinking, well, I'll kill two birds with one stone, I'll take it in and it feels like I'm donating. But what they don't realise is we have to then get it stored, box it all up, and it's just another unnecessary thing. And that's the same with that big amplifier, that when that one come in. That's probably why people are frightened to a fair right to repair. Yeah, you're right, exactly it. I mean, it's ludicrous for what they give them on it. Yeah, don't get it recycled at the tip either. No, you know what they do? Our local tip down here, right, obviously, and I've seen it for myself, I know what they do. They're not stupid, right? They take all the TVs, right? The TVs, everything in most of the recycling centres what I've been to, you put the TVs with monitors and things like that, right? Regardless if they're broke or not, or they might just have a fault, right? Wood goes in woods, obviously rubble goes in rubble bin, but all the electronic waste, things like toasters, microwaves, things like that, they get put in a container, right, which they put in our local recycling centre. And I've watched them, and I've sat there for about an hour watching them, right, while I was taking my time. The travellers come in, right, and they give them a good drink, right, so they basically say, I know what they do, they're not stupid, because they've got cameras up at the end of the day, and they buy them all. So there's push bikes pushed at one end, and then they come along, they give them like saying, we'll give you 100 quid for that lot. Yeah, okay, we'll take the 100 quid. They then load it up, and then they take it down to boot sale and then try and reflog it. So it's a prime example. It's a crooked way of doing things. Obviously, like you said, it don't obviously get recycled properly. I mean, at least with you are recycling it, but these companies are supposed to be recycling these are proper registered like recycling centres where you take all your rubbish at the end, and they won't help you. You have to make sure that you do that yourself at the end of it. But unbelievable. But that's what they do. The travellers come up and then because I say, oh, can I have a bit off a wash? Oh no, you can't have that. No, I wanted. There was an hose off one of the washing machines. I wanted the hose, and I said to the bloke, can I have the hose off the washing machine because my one's split? No, we can't do that, sir. No. I went, why? It's being recycled. He went, no. He said it's just policy. We're not allowed to let customers touch it and things like that. I thought, right, okay, no worries. On that, unbelievable. Just made me Stuart with a boost. Yeah, Stuart's obviously it's either it don't even get recycled at the tip either. Stuart's obviously done more amplifiers because he's getting into his amps. obviously, Stu's good with amps, isn't he? Is he the one that's obviously making amplifiers, Stu? Because it looks like he does a great job with other amplifiers he does. He really should do like a live demonstration. I've still got to try and fucking get that out. It won't come out. That fucking cat won't come out. It's being stubborn as a mule. Yeah, they do make me. They do annoy me at them tips, though. I mean, if you only want a bloody pipe, obviously, like, you ain't hurting no one by saying, "Can I just have a pipe, mate?" No, we can't let you have that. No, sorry, you can't touch it. Yeah, because they bloody already got them sold. That's why. They're on a great little earner there. I think that one's, yeah, that's all come loose again, because I've been I'm trying to get that one out, and it's not coming out. I've loosened all that one bloody back up. Oh, crying out loud. Right, okay, leave that a minute. Make the right fucking pigs here on this. I only want to get these epoxy caps out because they won't read. Yeah, Stu's quite good with amplifiers. He's always doing videos with amps. That front. That one's fucking. I'll tell you what, item transistors, they're always a bloody nightmare. I'm in the middle of fixing an amp with no audio. Well, I've actually got the same one. Obviously, it's that Tanoy one with the Tanoy one on there, but again, no audio. So, and the green light's just staying on. It's not coming off. But it's true. Mr. Pico said it could be cap related, which I was trying to get the cap out. Bloody hate these things, they're a nightmare, they're not the easiest to work on. Glue's all stuck to, the glue's stuck to all the bloody soldering on. It stinks. I don't want to get them bloody caps out. That's all I want to do. How difficult is it to get a capacitor out? Apparently massively. See if I can try and squeeze this one out. Fuck man, they're putting caps in, they just don't want to coat. How difficult is it to get a capacitor out? It should not be that difficult to get a capacitor out. I've never had this. What, they glued them in? Holy fucking God. Right, that one's out. Thank God for that. I've got one out. I ain't got the other one out. Hang on, bud. I'll read your message. I use fucking tweezers. I've had to use pliers trying to dig them out. They must have glued that in. Seriously, I've never had that amount of force to get a capacitor out. That's unbelievable. Yeah, I'm the company that sent me the the company that sent me the expensive brandy. They've made £115,000 on the precious metals. Bloody hell, that's good, isn't it? They extracted from circuit boards alone that I sent them last year. Wow. Do you know what? That's impressive. You know, but obviously, it's like you said, that's just on the precious metals alone at the end of it. So, all I say, Mr. Pico, keep it up. You're doing something good there, sir. It makes perfect sense. Right, I'm going to read this one again. See if that reads. That is quite good now. That's really good. But remember, that's the whole year. That's not like a month or anything like that. That goes to show how good that is. Yeah, you're definitely doing the right thing there, sir. So I'd say you're obviously, they must be impressed. No, these won't read. So these caps might have failed. Well, these are the culprits then. These 22 UF, these won't read. It won't even read with an ESR. I've just tried it. It just comes up open circuit leak. Wow. All right, I'll test it with the multimeter. It won't read it. So this could be the culprit then. And what did you say in the part of the circuit of the thing on there? You said check for capacitors. These could be the culprits that's causing these capacitors. But the capacitor is leaking. It's registering. It is registering, but it's registering at 5,000, and they're supposed to be registering at 22. Anyhow, I'll show you. I'm not lying. I ain't making it up. Let me put this in circuit, right, so I can show you guys. Now, 22 UF supposed to be registered. This is out of circuit. These could be the culprit itself. 5 to 6,000. Supposed to be registering at 22. These are well lost capacitance. Well, that's not great. So, well, I would say this could be part of the issue why it won't switch off. That's one cap, and I've got two of them. Right, I'll take the other one out. Right, okay. I think we might have solved the issue of what's causing the problem. Make the caps. Bin, yeah, totally agree with it. Yeah, they're 40. 5 UF. So, but you was right, Mr. Worms, these won't even read. So, obviously, there must be a limit of what you said about sometimes these won't read in circuit. It does prove it. It'll read some in circuit, but not all of them in circuit, which is great, but obviously it should register 22 U cap. and obviously it can't read it. It just won't read the cap at all. I'll try it again. I'll try it spinning the program the other way. Opening circuit on that one. I'm going to spin it around again. No. Comes up open circuit, low capacitance. So it can't read it. It just won't read that at all. Wow. So obviously I found one bad cap. I've got to get the other one out. Oh, for crying out loud. This is the... I knew it was going to be them bloody poxy caps. Obviously Mr. Pico did say check the caps first. So well, straight away that's registering at 5 and it's supposed to be 22. So that's obviously shot. Right, I've got bloody glue all over the other one. Let me grab them pliers again. I've got to pull this one out. See. All I smell is hot glue. It does. It stinks of hot glue. See. There you go, is that out? Fucking hell, it stinks. It literally... God, this one's really putting up a fight, guys. I'm not just saying it, it really is. They just don't want to come out. I've pulled a diode out. Yeah, she's finally out. I've pulled a diode out. I've had to all them legs are undone just to get these two bad caps out. This ain't great. Let's try it again. This is another 22U. Is this another 22UF? It's bent of buggery, but I've got her out. Yeah, 22. I think these are the culprits. Good. It's coming up. Resistance 1053. Well, there's your issue. It won't read the capacitance, but the ESR reading is 1.53, which is straight away that's suspect. It should never ever be that high. So it can't even read the capacitors. So we've obviously found the culprit, two bad caps. And it's right where all that burning was. So this is now leaving the circuit just switched on. It won't switch off. No, can't read it. It won't read this. It won't. This is another one it won't read. Oh, it does. Hold up. It is reading. No, it's not reading. No. Can't even read it. So this cap's shot. So we've got two shot caps here at 22. 16 volt at 22s. Thank God. All I'll say is thank God I had these meters. Because my other one would have been struggling trying to read it at the end of the day. So it won't read this one at all. Just it won't. For some reason. I've not tested the other caps. The other one is 100. So let me just probe that 100. Let me probe that one, see if that's unbelievable. God damn, was buggers to get out. That really was. C not measured. So we could have even a third cap. This one's not reading as well. Alright, let me test. I'll put this one back in and see if this one's registering. Oh god, don't say these are all bloody fouled at the back here. The whole lot. This is 100 UF cap. I can't even get a meter reading from it. Hold up. No, it just wasn't probed. Alright. Nope, can't even get a meter reading. I can't get not one reading from this cap. This is another 100 UF cap. Okay, but we had this issue before. Could be the multimeter. So I'm going to swap this multimeter over. Right, put that one down here. We could have 3 failed caps. Well, at least it's good that I found 2 bad caps. ESR readings completely, and it was right round where all that brown patching, where it's all been burning. So, like you said, it was only to Mr. Pico. Again, come up trumps putting that forum up, saying that that could cause part of your issue. It's stuck open. Isn't it funny, innit? You're thinking, oh, change of transistors, it could be that. Oh, this one's got a completely bloody issue, capacitor related. I can't get a meter reading from this cap. I am. Hold up. No, stuck open. Can't get a reading. It's not reading from it. Alright. I'll take the cap out. It looks like we've got 3 failed caps. Oh, God. Right, okay. Let's take this one out. Jesus. They're right next to... You know where it is? They're right next to all them transistors that are bloody put in circuit. You know them ones that are swapped over? All 3 of them caps were right next to it. Yeah, check them out of circuit. I'm going to. There. So, all the 2200s right next to the transistor have failed, and the 100 UF right next to the other transistor, the 31C of the transistor, that one looks like it's failed. So 3 failed caps. Unbelievable. So the two at the top, right next to where them diodes was, which are these two. These two were running in parallel with each other. These are the 2200, 50 volts at the end of the day. These are both failed, completely failed. One's got 22, that one's got 22 at 50. They looked alright, they're not even leaked. But they're just dried up. Obviously the heat's just stuck these open. So obviously the electrolytic's stuck, and now this thing's stuck open. And obviously it didn't burn out the transistors. That's unbelievable. I thought, you know what, transistors always get hot. They just burn themselves out. How much was that peak meter? Yes, I managed to get that one. I'll tell you what, Anne, that's enough good. That'll help you on that front, that little meter. Get the gold. If you're going to get it, get the gold one. I can send you a link if you're interested. I managed to get it. It's got to come from... let me go back into eBay. I've ordered a thermal imaging cam, USB Type C. I got it for £89 at the end of the day. So let me go back into the multimeter. Delivered, I got it for 103 and 50 pence. this one, and it was the cheapest one on there. I got it for $91.95 plus with the you have to buy the buyer's protection crap as well. So if you're interested, they're almost sold out. You get them within 2 days at the end of it, and that is the gold. That's this one here. They're really good meters. I would say it'll help you because obviously you're dealing. Yeah, I think that's I think that's the Peak. The Peak is the UK company. Oh yeah, you could be right. No, it's sold by Rapid Electronics on that front. But yeah, that might help you, Mr. Swindon, because you're dealing with power supplies and other bits and pieces. That'll actually help you. Let me check. All right, no worries, Worms. Oh, I got it within 2 days. They are really good. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Do you want me to put a link in the Discord? I can actually send you the. I can copy it and put it over if you're interested. Give me a minute. There should be an item number. Yeah, there is here. I've got an item number here. I'll copy the item number. Copied. And then what I'm going to do, if you go to eBay, right, copy that item number. I'm going to post it. It'll take you directly to that one item. I like that one for Mr. MK. Absolutely, that tickles me so much. They're really good. I really totally recommended that ESR meter reading. It's the best one on there. Oh, Mr. Worms has sent messages. Let me go to Andy's Discord. Hold up. SER. There you go. I'll put it under general, Mr. Swindon. I'm going to post it under your general. I'm going to put it under your general app. So that item number there, I'm just going to put number for eBay. There you go. Item number on there, posted, all done for you, sir. And then just copy that item number. It'll take you directly to that page. So perfect, thanks. That's it. It's what I love about helping the community out. It's all about help. But I'll tell you what, that's a game changer because that's a 2-in-1. That don't just tell you the capacitors. Obviously, I've just put the probes on here. I've just put a cheap pair of leads on there and just try and probe it in circuit. And obviously, you just see me use this and it comes up. Not only does it give me the ESR reading, but it tells you the capacitors. But you just see if they're 40, it won't read them, which I've just found out. It won't read that 100 and it won't reach that 22. And these do reach 22 because I'll prove it. I've got a big giant capacitor here rated at 22,000, right? And I'll show you. So these do read at 22. Right, that's 100. Let me grab a 22. I've got a bigger cap there. It gives it more of a boom. Capacitors. Is that it? Where's that big giant bloody cap I had? God, it was a monster. No, that ain't it. Oh, here they are. It's over here. Is that one? Yeah, yeah. Got it here. So I know this cap here, right? This cap is 50 volts at 22,000 microfarad, right? This is a Rubicon. That cap was about £7, right? They are really dear, these Rubicon ones, because they're filtered. They're proper high audio equipment ones, and I'll prove it, right? There's no left or right on these, so it don't make no difference how you wire these up because they're black. They come with 2 black probes, and you can take these off. The black probes unplugged. Look. So you can actually still probe it even with these at the end. They're banana jacks, what they use on them. So I've just wired up 2 ends with a cheap plug on it, and I'll show you. These do register at 22,000. Put it on test. I'll probe one end on one, leave it. Yeah, straight away it come up. 20,037 microfarad with an ESR rating at 1.52. If that was higher than anywhere between 2.5 and 3, that cap's no good. Well, it's actually started to dry out, but it's lost a little bit of capacitance out of the 22. It's lost 200. Sorry, it's lost 200 on the capacitance, just under 200 on the capacitance side. So yeah, it proves it. Surface mount cobs are the surface mount cob caps are expensive too. Yeah, I have heard that, Mr. Worms. You're right. The Rubicons, the surf mount ones, they are very expensive capacitors. They're high-end capacitors, but they give them a much longer date before they expire at the end of it. Obviously, that's lost 200 with its capacitance, because not. But yeah, I think they're great little meters. Actually, great little meters at all. I'll totally rate them at the end of it. But I'm now going to take this one out. Just pop this bloody capacitor out and test this one. This one's 100 and it's not reading. Before I do that, have I got any 20? What are these? 22s. I don't know if I've got any 22s. 22s at 50 volt. Let me have a quick look in the cheap capacitor box, because I'm not bothered. It's going to do it as well. No, they only go up to 1,000. Oh, for crying out loud. No, they won't. The cheap capacitors are even let me down. Even the WAN capacitors. Mind you saying that, I've got other caps. Let me just double check, see if I've got any 22s up here. At 50 volts. They're 33s. I've got 33s. Oh, there's a 22. Oh, no, it's a 25 volt. Oh, that's disappointing. No, 33s at 6.3 volts. Oh, for crying out loud. Right, well, that's no good. They've got to be 50 volts. I mean, they're wire caps that they put in. Let me double check. I've got, what's that? No, that's a battery. That's a CR2 holder. What's these ones here? They're them ones. Yeah, we are. The trouble is, no, I can't use the size of. I can't use that cap. That's the right cap. 50 volt at 22. But look at the size difference. Obviously, I can't put that in. It's like David and Goliath. Jesus. If I try sticking that on the board, it'll take all the board up alone. No, and I've got two of them. So I could actually use them, but I can't put them in. Oh, that's a shame. I could have used them bloody caps. Bloody hell. What's the chances of finding that? I think that's it. Just take some wires on it. I could do. I know what you mean, but just to see if it actually works, to see if we can get it working. I'll put them to one side. It's a shame because I've got two of them, and obviously these two have failed. So, oh no, Bronson's off. Bronson's off. He wants the sandwich. Bronson wants the sandwich. He's off with the sandwiches. That Bronson, he's always off with the sandwich. Now Bronson, don't stop, Bronson. Yeah, that'd be a cool. Oh, that'd be actually that could be interesting. What? Try to rig them up, Bonzi. You fucking Bonzi, you rock bag. Wanted to kill the thing on it. Hang on, guys. He wants a bit more sandwich. Fucking wait, I'm going. I'm not going to eat my sandwich. The dog wants it. Give him the sandwich. Mr. Pico, he's already at the corner of this. Wait, Ponzi, wait a minute. You just ate fucking part of the sandwich, you dick. Right. Fucking, yeah, sandwich or a pot noodle. Right, just take that bit. Falcon. Oh, sandwich or pot noodle time. Well, I don't know. Fucking size of this sandwich on this front, and then Bronzy. Wait, Bronze. Wait a minute. Let me. Can you? I won't even get a sandwich. Let me have a bit of my sandwich at least. Oh yeah, well. I wanted that bit, but it don't matter. He's at it. Just give him the whole thing. What flavour of pot noodle you got? Well, I only like my chicken and mushroom or curry. So I've got one chicken and mushroom left. He had the curry one last night. He wanted the curry one, Bonson. But I was only looking at the yeah. You can have the curry one. But every time like, I put sandwiches down, Bronson's always looking to thinking that he wants to see how quick he can eat the whole thing. I mean, you know, he only wants the sarnie. But it's like you said, when as soon as you try and put it on there, he's well, I wanted that bit, but it don't matter. You had that bit. Oh, he's glued me up and all. He's always glued me up. That Bronson. The dog eats better than the red tray. He does. That big goofball there, right? He'll just. It's like a singularity with him. He'll just eat literally anything. Yeah, bread's a bit dry, but it's like obviously it's just cheese and a little bit of onion relish at the end of it. But as soon as I see literally put it on there for Mr. Bronson, he only thinks, oh well, I'll have that bit. See, don't chew it, he just swallows it. Unbelievable, that dog. Oh God. Alright, boys, right. Let me get back to this, because I can get this done otherwise. Right. There's still half a sandwich left. He's fucking ate half of it. That Bronson. He swallows it. Right. Have a Ritz cracker. Hang on a minute. Let's give him a Ritz cracker. You can have a Ritz, Ronsie. It's only for like, you know, just one or two of them. And it's, well, that's gone. These are nice with a bit of cheese and pickle. Yeah, totally recommend it. Oh, I've dropped it now, Bonch is down now. Oh, bloody hell. So I put them over here. Because you'll take the box away and I'm wondering where they've all gone. Right. I'm going to get back to what I was supposed to be bloody doing. Give it to me. Just give him the pack. Yeah, bloody eater, no worms, I'm telling you. Bronson just eats me out of house and home. Yep, they glued the biscuits under the table. He literally just glue them under the table, be fine. Absolutely fine. Right. Oh yeah, I was looking for caps. Obviously I've got these big Rubicon caps, but I can't. And they're the right size caps and all, the 2200s. They're the ones I need, but they're too bloody big. Let me have a look to see. I have got other caps. Let me see if I've got any other 2200s. What are these? Cheap Chinese ones? Well, I've got 100 there. So what's that one stuck on the board? It don't even bloody tell you what it is. It just says 100. Yeah, but 100. Oh, 16 volt. Oh, I've got them in. Here. So I can replace that one. I can replace one of them. I've got one of them. Well, that's good. So I can put this one back. At least. So I'll test this cap. It's 100. No, that's not. That's a 10. Where's the 100 and it's 16s? Oh. I did have it. That's 10 at 25. I just see one here a minute ago, unless I'm bloody seeing things. Yeah, there it is. 100 UF, 16 volt. Right, well that's good. I can replace that one. At least I've got something to replace on there. Right. So that one can be replaced. I'll put that one back. What have I got underneath here? Shame I ain't got any 22s at 50. Them ones are going to be massive. What are these rated at? No, 35 volt. I think these ones for consoles. I think I've got these ones rated for consoles. Yeah, 220. See, that one's 2,200, but rated at 16. 1,000 at 25. Yeah, these are. Yeah, they're console ones. They're ones for like Xboxes and things like that. They're like the 360s. Bloody hell. What's these ones here? I don't think they're 2200s on these caps. Got so many bloody capacitors here. I've lost all hope of what did I get them for. I've replaced so many bloody caps on things. 16 volt at 1800. No, that's no good. 100 at 35s. Right. Yeah, these are for Xbox 360s. See, they're going to be low capacitance on these. Mind you saying that, they do put high caps on them on the Xboxes. This is for the Mega Drive. Oh right. Obviously, when I was refurbing some of the Mega Drives. 1 UF. No, these ain't. No. 220 at 16 volt. No, they're no good. They're the rubber feet for the Xbox 360s. I've got caps there for the PlayStation ones. Obviously no. What we got? Ah, we got more caps. Let's have a look. Got cap after cap after cap. Surely. 1,000 at 16. Oh, great, lovely. 330 at 16. Oh, there's another big cap here. What's this one? 1,000 at 25. And these are for Panasonics. 400 volt at 15 UF. Boogers. So the only two caps that I really needed more than anything are the Rubicons, but they're 4 times the size and they're the right value, and they'd work it, but I can't put them in circuit because they're too frigging big. Obviously, look at the size. I can't put that in circuit. If I try, look at the difference. If I tried putting that in circuit, right? And I'll show you guys what I'm up against. That's what I'm talking about. Fucking size of that cap. That cap would stand out bigger than these ones. I mean, I could do it if I put isolations on the leg, but I'll have to isolate the legs at the end of the day. But these would do it 100%. These were they're massive. They are, but they're the right size value. Obviously, that's a smaller version of the 22s at 50s. 50 volt. Oh no, it's 22 UF. Oh no, it's 2,200. Oh no, I'm reading it wrong. I thought it says 22. That's my mistake, sorry. It says 22s, not 2,200. I wonder, I thought, you know, hang on a minute, I can't put that in their circuit. Oh no. Yeah, that is, yeah, that's too big. No, that's the complete wrong value altogether. No, they're 22. I misread it. Oh, it goes to show how bad my carrots are at the end of the day. It says, I can see it, 22 UF at 50. Right, well, I'll have them. I'll have them. I'll have the cheap Chinesium caps, which I've got them on now. So 22s at 50s. Right, well, that's a bugger. No, I haven't. The closest I've got for them... I've got 22s at 25s. The only one I've got close to that, really, for the 50 caps, is in 10 UF or 2.2, 3.3 or 47s. I've got 47s. Let's read of some of the 47 ones. I thought that was completely wrong. I thought, no, I can't put them in here. 2,200. Yeah, I've got that completely. I balls that one right up. Let me read the 50 volts at the 47s. I think, which is these ones here, and these look more like them. These are the cheap Chinesium caps. Yeah, that's them. These. I'll read these. I'll put these in the ESR meter and see what they're reading at. I can't put that big cap in. That enough stuck out like sore thumb. .42s. Well, it's lost capacitance. ESR reading at 1.93 within spec. Anything above 3, it starts reading a bit high. I could put these in. It would work it, as long as the value is more. Not, you don't want to alter it too much because it starts altering the value. 44, that one's reading. So again, it's funny how these lose capacitance over time. So I can put them in. It's not a problem. And oh yeah, where is that other capacitor? Which is over here. This is the other one that was reading. The other one's out of circuit. Basically register 100. It's actually a good cap. 105, 105.1.75 with the ESR reading. So yeah, that's actually quite good. I like that one. So we can use them free. They are registering goods. I think that's a good little meter. That is. That's right little game changer. Now, I'm going to have to get that other one out and redo all of this. So I've got to get that other capacitor out. Oh, God. Yeah, easier said than done, it says. Right, get the pliers back out. I'll just do what I've done before. I can just pull the epoxy bollock wrap out. Three caps, and they're all round where that burnt bit is. Isn't that unbelievable, isn't it? What's the chances of this just burning itself out, even though it stays on, the circuit stays open? Oh, there's been a booger. She don't want to go. fucking these caps, they're just giving me a complete fucking nightmare. These just don't want to pull out. They put them in, they've glued these in so tight, it's ludicrous. Yeah, she's out. It just didn't want to come out. I've had to force them out with bloody pliers. Right, let's just test this. This is that 100 microfarad at 16 volt. This was the other one that wouldn't read properly. Right, let me grab the ESR meter. Alright, where's the probe gone? Ain't gonna make no difference which way you put these round as long as it reads it. It won't even read. It's not even reading. Wow. No, that's completely just gone. That it's not even reading. Oh, here you go. Fuck's sake, it won't even read. Right, turn it off. Turn it back on. Monitoring for a component. No, it won't read of a component. So this cap's completely just failed. Utterly just failed. It won't even read it. Wow. That's saying a lot. It's so really 3 caps. These 3 caps have all gone bad. Right, okay. So I'm going to put the 100 one back in. And they're all rounded them transistors. That's unbelievable. Let me get the solder. And I've got some tidying up to do on this bloody board. All for the sake of they really didn't want you working on this at all. Oh, it stinks. That glue is an horrible smell. Ha! God, it smells like decayed fish. It's got a right arm to it. Seriously. God, that's not a nice smell of that. Not a nice smell at all. Sorry guys, give me a minute, I'll read your messages on there. This board is so ultra thin. You really didn't want you working on here. That glue don't help. Jesus. That looks like that's all going to the one pad anyway. It is. So I can join that. There you go. Just got to make sure that's hugging all of the leg, and it is nicely. Good. I can cut that leg off. Right, then that one's done. That one's back in. Just going to trim this up. Cut some of that solder wick away. Ugh, you read your messages. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it would help if I had it on there. Probably got hot. I reckon they did. I reckon that these, looking at this state of this section, this end stayed on, and because it couldn't turn off, it just burnt itself out. And obviously it's took 3 caps out. These 3 caps at all. But it's done a lot of damage in the process on that front. Which obviously I've got to source all this out. So now I've got that cap in. I've got to put in 2 other caps. So I've got to make sure I get these around the right orientation. Bloody annoying though to think that it's took them out. I need to put the probe one back in. Obviously I've took the diode out there. Where's my other bloody tweezers gone? These ones are bent up more than a banana. I can't hold them string things straight. Look, I've got glue all over my hand. It's all that glue. Oh, that's popped off the board. Right, okay. That was just glued on there. Why they done that? I mean, what a shoddy bit of workmanship. Obviously they thought that was okay, just like we glue it on the board. Oh, I see. It was glued to the board and it's come off the board. So, thought, oh, that's a bit shoddy, so I'll have to glue that back on the board. But why couldn't they just put an earth wire straight onto this section here? It's got all the clamp around this, because this is all part of the earth anyway. I don't get it. The way they manufacture these components is just diabolical. It really is. I've really got to clean up around here. Hang on, let's take that cap back out. I'll take that cap back out. I'm going to clean all this up around here. Can't see anything. It's all bloody flux everywhere. Right, first things first. Let's pull some of this. Let's sort some of these traces out. What's going on? Is that glue? Yeah, that's glue. Obviously that one there is broke off from there, so I'm going to have to put that, I have to do a little bit of trace repair to go onto that leg, because it looks like it goes up and over. That was just getting caps out. They really didn't want to come out. They really didn't want to come out. This ended up being a complete and utter nightmare trying to get them caps out. Wow. Who's that? Neil. Sorry, I ain't been in touch, mate. My OCD spiraled out of control. Worst it's ever been. I've got to go to the crisis hub, Good Maze Hospital. Well, this is the trouble with these OCDs. You know, it's not the greatest. OCD is a serious condition and it's terrible. Because obviously some people like himself, that this is what you get when your OCD spirals out of control. Oh, let's find that bugger. Right, let me grab some solder. Quite glue, it stinks. It's not nice. Up front. Now that one's obviously stuck in, so I can sort that one out. That one there's got to be scratched off just a little bit so it can make contact to that leg there. Oh, excuse me. That'll do. I only want to go a little bit on the leg. It smells, that stuff. That's old flux, right? That's got a smell of old flux. Obviously, more of the trace is breaking off. It's not ending. It's not looking good on this board. This board is being right butchered because the trace is so ultra thin. It puts me in the mind of the Ataris. And I can see it. That trace is supposed to have gone up here. Which is the other side of that resistor. Which is, yeah, that one's come back out again. Boogers. So that resistor wasn't, that diode wasn't put in properly. That was all because I couldn't get that capacitor out. It just was really putting up a fight. So what I'm going to have to try and do is hold that in, push that one back in. Ouch, that's really red hot. It's burning my finger. It's not trying to push that. I'm trying to push that diode back in, trying to get that in there, and it's obviously it's putting up a right fight trying to get the diode back in. So yeah, it's a right I might have to take this. I might have to take this diode, this transistor out. Just pop this out. Just take all this glue off. Ouch. Ow. Yeah, it's stuck to my skin. God, Jesus. This has ended up turning into one of them nightmares. You think, you know, you started it. You think, Jesus. Yeah. The dye don't want to come out. That's mad. I've never known anything like it. What the heck is even holding it in? Never known a diode not to come out. Put them in, they don't want to come out. I've never seen that before. There you go, she's out. I could put another one in. I'm going to clean all that up. Yeah, that's completely, there's glue on there. Mr. Worms is saying, get the glue. What I need to do is put IPA and flux and clean. Yeah. Yeah, it's all gone like brown. It's not cleaning up. All for the sake of bloody capacitors going bad. Hold up, I'll read your message. Someone's laughing. You're thinking, oh no, what's he done? What's he blew up? Forgot to use the solder. You forgot the solder and used the glue. You had it all glued up. Now you know you need it. Obviously, that definitely is the case. You know when the glue just gets out of control. Thinking, for crying out loud, it ain't that bad, is it? Yeah, it is. So the issue that I've got. These have all got trace damage, which you didn't have before, but these pads are so ultra thin. This is why I hate vintage electronics. Obviously, it's not the easiest to try and work on. I've got glue everywhere, right? So the glue's done its job, but now the glue's got everywhere. So I'm gonna have to take some of this back to see where, you know, well, that trace can go there to there. So these are, they can be earthed out, that's not a problem. Which then goes to this side of the board, which don't go to nowhere. I can see where that's been burning though. That is all black round there, where straight away, where them transistors have been burning. But it didn't burn it, but all it done was dry the capacitors out. That's unbelievable. I can't get over that. It didn't kill the transistors, but it killed the capacitors. But it looks like all the transistors, like it was all burnt around that area. That's unbelievable. How? So that one there, I've got to try and find where, because that's a diode. That diode is now soldered down. Is that soldered? Let me just double check. Yeah, that leg is now stuck down. Good. That's stuck down to that one. So them two are in parallel with each other. Right. So they're in parallel, but you can see where that's been burning. They're all jet black. It's just jet black where that's been scorched. Obviously, right where them transistors are. But it didn't burn them out. That's mad. I've never seen that before. Oh, this stuff is like super glue. Right. Well, obviously, I've got to find out where this one goes underneath this leg. God, this is in a wrong state. Trying to have a look to see where that diode goes on that board. Might be able to scrape that back on there. Well, I'd say that diode connects to that transistor, one of the middle legs. I think that's where it connected to. So we'll have to do a little bit of let's take, what one was that? Was that in the TP31s? TP31s. So if I remember correctly, the TP31 goes that way. Like that. And the diode leg went straight to that. That one went to there, and that one was joint over. Yeah, I think that's how it done it. So I'm going to have to do a trace repair on that one. Oh God. Before I do that now, I better put the capacitors in before I do that. Let's put the caps in, because the caps are going to give me an headache. So these caps are slightly a little bit bigger in value. They're 47s instead of 22s. So I'm going to put this one in first, sort this one out. Cool. Right, them two are in. I can trim them up. That's that one in. That one's pinned. That one's pinned. So I need to put that transistor in. So that one's back in. That one's back in. Now I've got to put in this cap at the end of the day. So where's the other cap? So I need to put that in there because that is the plus. So right, soldering iron. There we go. Right. Now that's the diode. Put it in the diode section. No. Put it right next to each other. Discords. Right, that one's in. Can we get the other one in? Right, let me put that up there for a minute. Yeah, we can. Lovely. Yeah, that's isolated on there. Cool. Right, solder that one in. great. Now the fucking light's flickering. That is... well, obviously that's not helped. Right, that side is soldered. Now, that leg... I'll leave that leg for a minute, but that side's in anyway, so I can at least trim that leg up. This one's done. Cool. Clean that. So that one's got to be soldered in, but there's no trace there, so that trace goes up to that one. That middle one goes onto the middle leg of the diode, the transistor, which I'm going to put in right now. Right, that does sort of make sense. So I'm going to have to put formal coating on. That one goes to that leg. That one goes to there. Right. Because it does look like them two sort of like join up to that one. Yeah, it does. Cool. Right. Just sort this one out for a minute. Yeah. So that one goes. That's that capacitor there. So it goes up to that one. It doesn't show you in circuit. It must be linked for that cap to go to that end of that leg. That's what I'm worried about. I think that one does. That one connects to this leg. So that one goes to there, so I can bend that leg over and attach it to over here. Put that one over. Wish I found my other bloody tweezers and I don't even know where they're gone. They fell on the floor, so. Obviously not. Oh, there they are. Yeah, they're the ones I was looking for. These ones are better. These are straight. The M1 one's as crooked as anything. So that one I can solder and then put some solder mask on that one. Just a little bit. That was that leg of that capacitor. Lovely. That's soldered on. Right. Jesus. I've got to tuck that underneath there. Now I've got to break that rest of that wire away, because that's the solder leg for that cap. Oh, that which is just pulled up. You buggers. They really don't want to stick these pads. I'll tell you what, this board is too ultra thin. It's like dealing with that Atari. It's not going too well. This has been it's just putting up fight after fight on this board. Trouble is I can't put it too near that other component which is there. My God. That has put up a hell of a fight, but I've pulled that one off. Right, that one's off. That is now connected. So now I've got to do trace repair that leg to this leg. Then a trace repair that leg to that leg. I don't know where this one, I don't know where this leg goes, because again I can't see unless it was joined over. And that one is, that's all soldered up there. Right, okay. So the issue that I ended up having on there, right, because obviously trace damage is too far, it's all been ripped off, so I've traced that leg to put it up to here, which I've done. There's a diode that has to connect this leg to this leg, because that's what goes up this leg. Obviously the pad's ripped off from here to here, so I can sort that one. I'm not sure where this leg goes, because obviously does that go to ground? Because one of these are a ground, isn't they? Your drain, obviously it goes up to here. Your source, which it goes on to that bit. And this could be, I'm not sure if that's connected to this. The only way I know is to scrape a bit of this coating back, but there's nothing here for it to go on to. Sorted that one out. I can sort that one there to there, that's not a problem. So now that reads into that part. That one I can solder that bit up, that's not an issue. Glue's gone literally everywhere. It's gone. It's so soup. That glue is just stuck to virtually everything. Oh look. Calf right. Hang on a minute. I'll ring a message. Obviously, that's them diodes. The pads are so like. It looks like that pad connects to this one, because again it's not making, looks like it's gone up to that circuit. And it does make sense because the capacitor, because some of these capacitors do read in sort of like that capacitor there, which is that cap, looks like it goes on to the end of that leg, so I might have to make a bridge point over to there. Holy moly, what a complete utter failure. Is there any trace left on the other side? None. No, there's no traces on here. So it's one-sided board, so it's an all one-sided board on that front. Now if I put the camera on and I'll show you on there, let me show you on the Egan's camera and I'll show you what I'm up to. There's probably like trace on the other side, so let me go onto the Egan's. So I'm going to spin this. Oh, hold up, she's froze. So I'm going to switch this on. Right. I won't put the thing on there because it'll get saturated with the light. So let me just turn that down just ever so slight. So the problem I've got is here, which guys can clearly see. So the issue I've got, all these traces been ripped off, even on this side from here. Yeah, that looks like it's got to go there. It looks like the pads, yeah, they have. I mean, they've all been, the pads, as I just said, Mr. Worms, these puts me in a mind of, they're so ultra thin, they're like the Atari boards, and you obviously, you know yourself of the nightmare that was involved on that, and it looks like it's just the same case. This is looking just as that is. Yeah. So let me just spin. So you can clearly see. Yeah, it's sent on Discord, I think. I'll have a look. Thanks, Carfor. I'll have a quick butchers. Sent an image. Carfor sent an image. Right, here we go. So, the one that Mr. Carfor has sent, he sent this type of image where it looks like that goes onto that. That goes onto that. Thanks, Carfor, you've been a godsend. Thought that was the case. I wasn't 100% sure, but I can now know, I'll take that, because the other one's all connected up, and I'll take that and trace that one on. So that one is connected, which I've done here. I've traced the leg. I can always put formal coating over after. There's a diode that's got to go onto the middle leg, which I'm going to do right now. And then the formal coating, I'll scratch that bit off and scratch it onto this piece up here. I thought it was, because it don't go into anything else. Yeah, the other one looks bad to me. Yeah, they're not the greatest of worms. It's obviously, this board is, when Mr. Swindon done his one, he had the exact same problem. If I recall, he was being extra careful, and the pads just lifted. They're so ultra they're the thinnest coating possible. And it's true what Mr. Pico said. He said, like, they don't really want you working on these at the end of the day. So, which they don't. They probably don't want you working on them. That's the idea. They just say, scrap the board. Just put another one on. So, I'll follow that suit of what Mr. Carfor said. And I think that makes sense. The caps are in. Obviously the value is a little bit bigger from a 22 to a 47, but it's still a 50 volt. So it should be alright. So I'm going to do, the next bit is next then, is get another resistor leg, which I've got one right here. Cut that leg. How long do I want that leg? Oh, it ain't got to be that long. Take me tweezers. Right. Tweezer. Where's me new tweezers? Because them other ones are bent like a banana. Right. Obviously, put that on the board there. probe that one. I'm going to put a little dab of solder. This is what you could have done with a spare pair of hands. You know, when you're thinking, Jesus. Let's just turn it up a bit. It don't seem to be melting it. 400. Don't it want to melt? Finally. Ouch. Bleeding hell. Ouch. Right, this is putting up a little bit of a fight here, guys. Bear with us a minute. Let that cool down, it's burning my finger. She's hot. She's very, very hot. Where is my tweezers? So the trace bit I'm trying to do at the minute. Let's see if I can zoom in. The bit I'm trying to do at the minute is this bit here. Great, now let's join it onto that bit, which I didn't really want it to be joined onto that bit. Jesus, this is fiddly as hell. Right, take that off for a minute. Let's just take that off. Cool. Let's tin up the pad and here. It's got to go onto that diode. Oh, that diode. Bloody diode don't want to go. there's a diode underneath there. It's got a link to that diode as well. That link has to go onto that diode, which makes sense. Oh, bloody hell. Fine, so I've got to try and shove the diode up. I've got to tune that diode up first. Get that diode sort of like the link, which I'm trying to do at the minute. So I'm trying to put a little bit of flux on that diode. Like that. And then turn her up. Which the diode leg don't want to stick. It does now. Right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to now do what I was originally was going to do, which was put. That's stuck to the diode. No. Crying out loud. Right. Cool. That looks like it's stuck. So we've got the leg. Where did the... So it looks like it's got to go to the diode side, which it has. So now I can cut that leg off. Cool. The diode pulls. Alright, so that one's done. That leg's now. So I've now got to solder the leg, which is that one. Now I've got to source the another leg, which is need another there. Let's grab another diode. It's not diode. Let's grab another leg on that front. Hold up, guys, because you can't see. So there you go. So basically, let me show you what I've done so far, which makes perfect sense. So I've put one side of the leg. Wait, I've had to pop. Pop to talk to a customer. Come back, I see a trace damage. What's happening? What's missing? Right. Testing caps. I've had to go and deal with a customer now, so I'm lost. Right, I'll fill you in. Right, why you folded that transistor down? Right, that transistor ain't folded down. So she is. Let me put the other Ekins camera back up. Not that one. Let me go into the Ekins. So the cap. Obviously the transistor, the caps are in, right? So I've got one transistor in there, the other one's in, but yeah, it's not soldered down yet. So let me just put you back to where it is on this board. So the point of the point where I've got to, the leg, yes, it's the side of the leg. So basically what I've done here, yeah, that folded leg, that leg is down. Right, so what I've done on there, yeah, I've folded the leg down to make a trace to get to that damaged part, what Mr. Carforce said, which was on that folded bit there. So I'm going to need a bit of formal coating, right? So that's come off from the capacitor, right? So the 3 left on the transistor itself has not been touched yet. So obviously that's what you've showed onto the camera on here. So basically that line there is a capacitor line, which obviously that trace was broke, so I folded it down and soldered that direct, so it's gone past where the broken trace is. The next part is to start the transistor, but you've got a diode right in the center of that, so obviously I've had to solder that section. Stop a minute. Right, just read slowly. Car 4 said bend the leg to the trace. Yes, I know what you mean. Bend the leg over to the actual trace itself. I see what you mean. Up to this one. Yes, I was going to do that anyway. This is the other broken trace. So I'm going to bend that leg over like that. Right. That will then cause, that will bridge that section there. So, which I'm going to do right now. So this one I've put a solder leg, which again it's soldered to the diode, which again, because the trace was broken there, so I've put the diode to the middle leg because it run in parallel with that. I don't know, and obviously the other leg, it goes up here, which I'm going to have to just do a little bit of a bridge, just a tiny little bridge. That should be it. So yeah, David Cam, thanks for popping in. Yes, buddy. If you haven't subscribed, Dave, please do. It does help my channel. I actually say like Mr. PCDD. Obviously, no, I'm just joking. You ain't got to. Yeah, you could actually bend the other leg to the other side. Yeah, I could do. You mean bend it like that? Just bend it over and then cut it, which I was going to do. So that will strengthen the actual bit itself. So yeah, that makes sense. So all I need to do is just put a little bit of formal coating once I've done that. The only thing I'm a bit concerned, right, this other diode here, right. Now obviously this is part of the capacitor leg. Does that capacitor leg go over to this side of the other diode, because that's the other diode section, which if I form it over, I think it does. It looks like I'll have to bridge that bit and all. Yeah, it looks like it. And he's stuck for me. Hang on. I've got a call. Be right back. No worries, my friend. What's Andy after? Oh no, it's Hugh Scott. Does anyone know how to maybe have a solution? I've got a switch and it doesn't turn on. I fixed it with a new M92 and a fast battery drain. The Wi-Fi chip gets warm, but the Wi-Fi is working. I don't know. That's out of my league. That looks like it's. So yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to stick with, like you said, one side of that leg on that front. So this one is still got to be glued down, and that other leg, one of these go to one of these legs, and this one goes to this side of the leg, just one side of it. And I think that's what that is, and that's why hence you've got this, where it's all sort of like been butchered. So the one part I've got to do next then is solder to that leg there. I mean, like I said, I can always put a little bit of formal coating over. So let's do this one. I can trim that leg up now because obviously it's sticking up too much. I don't want that leg. Like that, which is not a problem. So let me grab Fuck me. What's up with my soldering iron? That tip looks fucking bent as an arm. Look, that tip's bent. I must have put so much pressure on that, I've bent it like a banana. Right, that is now soldered. Oh, like I said, I can bung a bit of solder mask on it, don't matter. Got plenty of solder mask. Fucking solder stinks. Cool, I've never singed all that fucking red wire. Right, that leg is soldered. So that's done. That middle bit is done. That's soldered to that leg. So now all I've got to do now is put this one to this side of the capacitor. And I've got to solder that one up. Well, that's good. It's made my job easier. Right, I need to push this down. There you go. Lovely. Yeah, the only one I'm a bit concerned of is this one here on this side of the capacitor leg. Right, and that's gone in nice and tight now. Now this one here is the loose one. I think that's got to connect to this side of the capacitor leg. So again, on one side of the leg short. So, and then that's it. That should be done. But I'm going to put a little bit of formal coating on, but it ain't, nothing's touching, nothing. So it won't hurt just to test it and leave it exactly where it is. But I need to bridge this one to that capacitor, which I'm going to do. Which he says I need. Where's them bloody capacitors? Actually, I've got one of them cheap Chinese pieces of crap. I use one of them. I've got loads of them. I was having. I was going to be having. By the way, I don't know if you've got the overwhelmed lot of Texas. I have. Did get a lot of Texas. There's a lot of new Texas. Hold up a minute. Bloody hell. Worms has sent me a massive Worms. Mr. Worms sent me, I'll have to read that. Cancellation on Thursday the 15th of June, so they will collect it. Oh right, this is about sending my Ataris back. I'm having to be right. By the way, overwhelmed by a lot of Texas. Retro. I am subscribed, buddy. Oh, thank you, bud. No, much appreciated. Just to say in the background, watching. Yeah, that's all right. That's fine. I'm actually grateful for for popping in. Yeah, that's what it is. They're collecting it tomorrow. Thanks, Worms. I'll read that. I will read it. Obviously, trying to sort this bloody board out is becoming a bit of a. I mean, none of that's touching. I mean, so I could touch that, connect it up. I've got to do one bit of bridging. I can see why when it's to. So these are all sort of like. Well, we soon know if this goes bang, or does it work. So that one's bridged to that one, which I can clearly see. So let me pull it on. I think got half of it on my glasses. So right, so let me run you up to speed. So this one was bridged over. Obviously that's where it's gone because the trace is ripped off. This one here, that trace goes to this end of the negative side of the capacitor. Or is it I think that's the plus side because then it goes up to one of these pins, which comes out of this plug, which if I move it over comes out to one end of these pins here. So that's the only bit I've got to do. I've got to do a bit more bridging, which is, you can see where it's traced. The trace is actually ripped. So basically from here to here, the trace has just been ripped off. So that front. So the rest should be fine. That one's isolated. Obviously that goes to one of these traces. That front. But yeah, I can't see why that shouldn't be the case. So I'm going to grab a capacitor leg. I mean, that was all in theory. In theory, you know what theories are like. They don't always work out in theory. But hey, it's all about the learning. If you don't try it, you never know. So I'm going to put that across the leg, right there. I'm going to hold that and bridge it. Oh, for peanut loud. Right. Well, that one's over, so I can move that one, bend it over from behind like that, and then dub it on. Yay! Well, we'll do if I just hold it down. There you go, bridged. Lovely, lovely jubbly. Still boy says, hold up guys, I'll show you what I've done. Bloody, because I've moved it, that's what it is. Right, so let me trim that up. I've bent the leg inside and out, so now right, so we've got that right where we need to. So I've put a bridge now to obviously the transistor over to the other side of the capacitor. Is that on the negative side? No, it's on the plus side. So this must be a plus line. This line here, where this goes to, is a plus line. I just need to push that down. It's obviously still sticking up just ever so slight. Right, no, it's not the greatest. I don't think that's even connected. I think that fucking thing's died out. Yeah, I think that is. Right. Let me double check that don't that bridging over or touching anything that it shouldn't be touching. I think that does. Yeah. Need to clean that line up and just test that line, see where that trace is going. The rest is done. It's just this one more to do. Just need to find where that trace is going, make sure it's going in the right direction. Don't want to put it in like that is. So again, that wasn't touching that, so that wouldn't have been doing anything anyway. So I need to put that in the right trace, and then I can push that one over onto there. So no, it's just as well I did check that wasn't touching, that obviously transistor wasn't touching in the right trace. Right, cool. That is now. That's done the job. So now you can see what I've done. I've took it from this pin, bridged it because it's supposed to have gone down and around onto the leg. It wasn't connected. So it's connected now. So it's connected to the plus side of the leg, to the plus side of the one of the legs itself. This one's the drain, and that one's, one of these is the source. That must be the source. One's the drain, one is the gate. I think the middle one's the gate, the other one's the source, or something like that. All I know for a fact is it wasn't connected. Regardless, it don't look pretty, it is 100% connected on that front, every single leg. So it looks like then what we've done, or put on there, so bridge the middle pin to the plus side of the leg. That is now connected, which I can see underneath. That is definitely connected. Then soldered over to this side. Is that soldered? No, it's not soldered. Yeah, it is. Is it? I'm going to put a little bit more solder on that leg. I don't think it is. It snaps right at the bloody base of it. Bloody hell. Glad I checked that. There you go. It is now. Let me just turn that down just a tad. Lighting it is so sort of like oversaturated, it saturates everything. So what I've done, I've bridged that now. That is now bridged. Yeah, it is now because I can see it. The only thing I'm a bit concerned of, this pad is still not touching this one, because it snaps. So I still might have to do a little bit here to here, which is, that's the last little bit to actually do. You can, because it's not connected. This bit's not connected to there. You can see it's still wiggling. It's not connected on that. They collect, so, which is bloody frustrating because the amount I've done. And that was all because I couldn't get them capacitors out. They was glued in. They glued the capacitors in. So this is another one that is obviously just scrape back a little bit of the old coating. Like that. I ain't got to go too mad. It's only just to take the top part so it can just stick to. That's still not stuck down. No, it's not sticking. Right, it will do now because obviously I've took more off. Bit of flux. Amazing, isn't it? What a bit of flux does. Wow. Yeah, Andy really should get one of himself, one of them little one of them little ESR testers. That'll help him out. That's stuck now. That's definitely stuck because it's now not moving. That's it, done. Let me give that a little scrub. I mean, he's got a lot more to repair because obviously always having the right tools really helps you. I tend to find when it don't matter if you're doing homemade jobs or things like that. Right, nothing's wiggling. Right, I'm doing a wiggle test. I'm just having a look to make sure everything is connected, and it is connected. So we are good to go on that front. Literally everything is good to go. Everything's connected. I can see it from the visual eye. That's connected to the pin. That's connected to the capacitor. Thank God for that. Right, there. A 5-minute job end up taking hours trying to sort out. So right, let me go back to take the Eakins camera over. Swing this one round. Obviously, turn that one off. So. All what we've done, man, dear, it's now all connected up. Now this is going to be the moment of truth because obviously is this going to go bang? Could have done all this fucking work for nothing. If this obviously, oh, I've got to do trace repair. I forgot because I've ripped the bloody pad off, didn't I? Look, what a banana. Because this is not earthed out. This is an earth. Why didn't they just... I'll tell you what, right, before I do anything, right, because this is obviously an earth pad, which this is the most stupidest design, which I'm going to take off, right. I'm going to put a bit of heat shrink over this. Look, they've even got bloody glue everywhere. I'm going to put an heat shrink over this, right, cover this up. And what I'm going to do is just take a spur off this, which they should have done, and just earthed it to the bloody board. Because look, these are the earth points where it's ripped off from, which you can actually see the earth point. I don't know why they didn't do that to start with. So, oh we are snapped off. Well, that's just about solved it. So I'm going to have to let me strip this back. There you go. Let's strip back. Right, let's strip back. Cool as a cucumber. So what I'm going to do, I am going to solder all of this up, and I'll tell you what, I've got the opportunity to actually use one of these. Where are they? I did have them. Yes, here they are. They're buried right at the bloody bottom, as they usually are. I'm going to use one of these. So I've got these, obviously, of Lidl's. These are the Parkside solder connectors. So obviously, when you're joining wires, it's not really ideal. So what you do, you use one of these, what they call solder connectors, and you get like 4. You can buy these off eBay. Probably like they're cheap. They're going to be cheap enough, but they've got different size holes that you do. So I'm going to say it's going to be a red one, and that's what they are. If anyone wondering what they are, they tell you the actual sizes. So 0.34, 1 mil, 2.5, and 6 mil connectors. And basically, these are heat shrunk, right, with solder in the centre. So basically, what you do, you flux the ends of these up. What it's saying, it says you don't, but I tend to find that you flux the ends of these up, steam these in, and just use heat. And then this stuff melts. That then heats to shrink and make a complete. And then that's it. You don't need a heat shrink because it's all rolled into one. So it's a 2 rolled into one. They're actually quite good on that front. Or you could just use a soldering iron, which that's exactly what I'm going to do. I can't be bothered to switch it all on. So what I'm going to do, because I don't know why they didn't do that to start with on here, you know, and just run a bit of wire. That looks like, what's that? Is that, I would say, is that 2.5? It's just double check. It's a little bit thicker than 2.5. What's the next size up? No, that's a 1 mil. Right. Let me go back. Let me step it up, and I'll go for the 2.5s. So I'll put the take the 1 mil. Let's step it up and go with the blue with the 2.5. It's probably about a 2 mil wire. Yeah, 2.5 is a bit big, so I would have said that's more like a 2 mil wire. So I'm going to stick with the 2.5s. It's going to be perfect on there. It'll shrink it down anyway. So first thing I'm going to do is dink the wires in some solder. Not some solder, some wick. Just wick it all up. And I'm going to do the other side. Good. Put one end at one end in that goes in the centre, and then I'm going to put one end that goes in the other end, so they both meet in the middle basically. And that's how you really want them. So you want them so they just, so the solder, the wires are just touching. And then you can just use soldering iron, hot air, it makes no difference. And you just, they're like a heat shrink. Actually, it would be easier with the hot air, wouldn't it? Let me double check. Let me plug the hot air in. Ugh. 360 degrees. And then I'm just going to blast it with a little bit of hot air. Yeah, look, that does it effortless. Look at that, straight away. And that's it, that's all you do. And I can see that solder melting. That's melted. Now we just leave that, let it set, and that's it, done. What a great little tool that is. It's just, I just want to prop that up like that. Yeah, I'll just leave that now, let that cool down. Update me, right? Yes, let me get you where everything is, Mr. Pico. Right, first things first. Obviously, trying to take them capacitors out, I trace damaged, right? Because the pads are ultra thin. When I say ultra thin, it really are ultra thin at the end of it. So, obviously, the transistors was right next to the 3 bad capacitors. Right, I didn't have the 22s. I only had 47s in a 50 cap, so I put the 47s in because obviously the other ones are bad. But obviously in the process, the damage is already done on the trace. So what I've had to do is connect, do trace damage, and connect to. I've eyeballed it. I'm pretty sure I'm right the way I've connected that. To connect the resistor, the diode connects to one of the transistor in one of the start of the leg, which is this one here. So let me just, because I know you've got your backwards and forwards with customers, so I'll try and keep you before, because you've been really helpful. So like everyone else always has, that's what I love about the community. So right here was a diode. And obviously the trace would do that. So I took it from that side of the leg to one of the start of the transistor. This was the middle leg, which is now connected. And this is another leg from the transistor going to one of the other side of the capacitors. But again, trace ripped. So then on this side, exactly the same again. But again, as I jumped over, the trace was missing on this front, so I've had to go over and up onto one of the power supplies that gives it obviously some of the voltage that goes over, and that's where we really got to. Obviously the caps have failed 100%. You won't believe just 3 caps actually cause that, so just them 3 are completely dead. Well, they're not great. One didn't even read at all. And so really that diagram what you sent, obviously Mr. Carfor sent one out, showed me where these pins roughly went, because obviously I've done the damage was already done. Yeah, sorry, Big Go, the repairs, I was too busy, so I was playing with Worms Translator site. The Worms Translator site, yeah. Nice one, up cows. So yeah, that's where we are. And what I was doing was the trace was also being ripped off, because this was an earth at the end of the day. So yeah, basically what I've done is I'm going to do another one of these and pull it onto the end of the leg, because I fancy gluing it on there. They put 2 wires and glued it directly to the board and soldered it, so it got ripped off. Yeah, I think that board that was semi demolition from. It looks like it's been burning it and the board anyway. Yeah, I think it did. Yeah, but don't take too much to finish. So I'm sure that would have a bit of the same issue of that board again going. You're right. I'm thinking these boards, obviously, looking on the forums, these are notorious for going bad. It just must be the way Tanoy make these boards. I mean, I don't know if you could actually buy these. I mean, the only other way of buying that board, which you wouldn't be able to buy, is to PCB it. Go to PCB Way, send them the diagram of the board, take all of the components off, and then transfer them over, and then do it that way. That's the only way you're going to get it, because they would know they use laser scans of the 3D printing on the boards anyway, and they would actually do it. And I know that's true because obviously Luke at Retro 6, he re-engineered all of the Game Gear boards, and he used PCB so he totally redesigned the board, so it was not only more energy sufficient, but it was a lot more cleaner, and it wasn't so clumsy, because obviously these boards fail over time. Yeah, them boards are designed to be repaired anyway, so yeah, they're obviously, you're right, they're sort of they'd rather just say scrap them, go and get another board, just get a replacement. So yeah, it does make sense on that front. So well, that's done its job, obviously, by putting that on there. So what I want to do, I just want to test this in continuity mode and just see if that's making a connection before I do anything else. But I've done all the trace repair, I'm just hoping it's alright, which I will do in a minute. I've just got to sort one more wire out, which is an earth. This has got to be earthed out. Right, so I'm going to take the earth wire, which I'm going to probe, and just probe an earth point, see if this is actually connecting. Obviously, I fancy fucking doing there's got to be an earth point on here. Why do they put bloody glue on everything? That's what I don't understand with these companies. They put all this hot glue to hold it all on. No, that's just pulled off again. See? That's pulled that trace right off. Yeah, that's just snapped. Wow. That's a prime example of what I just said 30 seconds ago. Fuck's sake. Another trace repair I'm going to have to do. Unbelievable. Just unbelievable. I literally just touched that and it literally just ripped that pad clean off. Wow. So the outer line is the earth point, which is an earth point over here. So why didn't they just take it off from an earth point? Then why didn't they just take it an earth point over here? There's a silver earth point on there, and then they could have stuck it. No, they had to take it off from the trace. Freaking. Well, now I can test that out of circuit to make sure that's tested. And it is. So unbelievable, isn't it? I mean, you know. So now obviously I've got to try and just solder that. Really, if I'm going to do that, which I've now wasted, I could use this and make a longer wire to go over to here, and then use this one to go up here. So it ain't going to be wasted anyway. So I'll just cut that off, splice that, and make another connector. So I've got two of these. Joys of repairs. For crying out loud. Yeah, that's how finicky these boards are. They just don't want you working on them. The bottom of them boards are designed to be repaired. So yeah, don't forget to nail varnish. No, that's all right. I've got one better than that. I've got that Rapid. I've got this stuff that I bought. I paid £10 for it, and it's fantastic. It literally goes like concrete. I'll show you what it is. Yeah, this is it. No, that's liquid. It's this stuff. Yeah. Squish words. As strong as paper. As strong as that paper. Yeah, you're right there, Worms. Definitely. Now, obviously, I bought this stuff. I got these from who's the one that caught himself alight? Oh bloody hell! The Coda. I went on his website and bought this stuff. Otherwise, you mean toilet paper? Yeah, it's fucking feels like toilet paper on that front. Unbelievable. This ball's really put up a fight. So obviously it wasn't. Obviously I bought the transistors for bugger all basically. Yeah, this is the stuff I mean. This jumps 3 seconds fast. And I'm not joking, it really is 3 seconds. The longer you leave it on for 10 seconds, you can punch a nail through it. it literally is that. I've had that e-waste I've had that e-waste bin for that. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Well, you know where this will end up, didn't you? I said, don't worry. It might. Do you know what? For what parts that's good in here, it would cost you more to send it up to you by post, because for what you get back in scrap on this will be nothing at the end of the day. To be totally honest, I mean, what I was saying, you know what I was saying to you the other day, right? Thinking about it, if this ever packs up, you could use something like this and just have a sub going in, because obviously we've got the input at the end of the day. All right, it ain't going to be as bassy, but a little tiny thing would like that, like what Stuart was doing. Obviously, you could replace all of this. And obviously, you won't need all them connectors because I suppose if you jerry-rigged it and took the connectors, you could connect it to them B and C type of connectors anyway at the back of it. I'm sure you could. That would be an idea to rig up something like that if this ever did pack up. At the end of the day, you don't need a big transformer. All right, you're not going to have the power, but it would still work. It would still work the sub. It's still a driver to a certain degree. Or the better still is I'll just contact Stuart, and Stu seems to be the master of working on subs and amplifiers. So I'll probably just contact him, just say to us, make us one of them up if I get you the kit. So if this does pack up, I'm not really bothered, to be totally honest. These ain't the greatest, and they weren't cheap. This wasn't cheap. This 5.1 surround at the end of the day. But you're right. You could do it sort of that way and wire the sub up direct, because it's only a box with a bloody sub speaker in it at the end of it. But obviously you do get that. Yeah, old tech there. Yeah, you're right there, Mr. Worms, 100%. So what I'll have to do is, let's grab, where's the other box of the connectors on there? Let me go and grab them. They're out in the kitchen. Give me 1 minute, guys. So, what I've got here is just that I've got these spade connectors. Oh well, that's 2 boards. I'm worth about, well, them boards, they're worth about 44 pence, and the transformer is more than that board. Jeez, you're right. Is that how much they are? Oh, that's unbelievable, isn't it? That's probably why you do everything in tons, because it does make sense. The bonds don't start. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to make a lead up, right, and connect it to this side of the board here. and then I'm going to do a wire solder onto here, and I'll glue it, right, and then put it onto one of these. I'll put it onto another connector on top of this one, so it's a 2-in-1. It makes sense to do it that way. So yeah, so I'll need 2 of them. I can't believe they're only worth 44p. Jesus. 44p. It's not worth in selling them. You're eating, jeez. Well, it does. I suppose in 44p, you had the 44p up, right? So 44p, and you times that, right? I suppose not by selling them separate, but I suppose if you timed them by the tonnage, yeah, then that starts working out to some money. I can see where that money's going. Yeah, you're gonna put the power supply and give it 60 volts. It's just, well, if it don't, we'll soon find out in a minute. I've just got to make one lead up, and then I can put it all back. Obviously, well, I didn't, but I've got to now, because obviously the fucking bit just ripped off on the end of it. So what I'm going to do on here, I'm going to just take this one off. That's what I love about the community. I do get a laugh. I actually do get a laugh on that front. It's unusual for Andy not streaming today, but obviously he must have been really tired. You should get your proper kit, really, to be totally honest. I'll tell you what, I'm going to splice that off. That's going to be a bugger to get off. Let me just snip that off. And then just strip that back like that. Put that on. Which I'm going to. And then I'm going to just plonk a little bit of flux and then solder that on. Just a little bit. Like that. A little bit of flux, a bit of solder. Oh, again, without knocking the flux over. I've really bent this this soldering iron up. I was trying to. Oh, I think it was seriously. There you go, nice little dob there. Then I can pinch the wires together and that'll make a connection. It says, yike, friggin' hot, I know that. Jesus. Now I'll test that just in continuity. I think that should be alright because, like I said, this one's going to go to the top where I've ripped the trace, and then I'll just make one wire with that connector. Good. She's done. So first thing I can do is take one of these off. One of these, because it's onto a leg anyway, and this is obviously an earth point where this got ripped off, so It ain't going to make no difference which side you're going to take it. I don't know why they didn't do it this way to bloody start with. Instead of just soldering everything, what was they thinking of? They bloody these are anchor points anyway. This would make perfect sense to do it this way. And then you're getting your proper anchor points on there. And then, at least that way, it won't get ripped off. If you're going out your way to build all of this, that only took a few minutes to bloody do. And it's a proper anchor point on there. Which I'm going to test right now. So, hopefully, this should touch from one end. Which it does. Even with that ripped trace on it, it's still making a connection. So the wire's up here, and I've tested it from there. So yeah, that's surfing out. I don't understand it. I just don't get it with them. And then that way, it won't affect it, because then when I put this back on, I'll trace another wire now. I always go over. I go mad. I do, because then you can just bend the wire where you want. I'd rather have over than under, which is a lot better. So I'll put one end on and then solder and then glue. That, which will please worms, because oh, this is too big. We get the glue out. We do like the glue. I did have a smaller, did have the smaller point ones there. No, they're spaded. Alright, where the bloody hell have they gone? Holy moly! Are they the medium size? I might have to use these ones. There you go, got one. Made it. Yay, we got the glue. Don't worry, Mr. Williams, we're going to use the glue. So I'm going to just jerry rig this up. And then I'm going to glue the connector. Oh God. I didn't understand what Mr. PCDD was saying about with Andy and with ping pong balls. I didn't get that because he said he come from Wales. Yeah, it went over my head. I didn't. He said anyone that can guess it will get a £20 voucher from Amazon. No one got it. I thought it was going to be PC related until he mentioned microwaves, and then that's what really got me. It threw me right off. I thought, no, it's gone over my head. I ain't got a Scooby. What you going to pay? I'm completely lost scared. No one got it. Obviously, no one did. I didn't get it. Obviously, unless I was missing something. That front. But no, I didn't get it. And I didn't think Andy, had that Welsh accent. So no, it's right. So I've made one rig up there. Let me read Mr. Pico's message. Yes. Hey Mick, I have 3 votes here that you think that you ought to do a poll. Give it 60 votes to a Verby at the end of the day. If not, or the Furby sat on it or not. Oh right, okay, yeah. Or we can glue a not Furby to the board. That's a possibility. There's a strong possibility there. So we'll have to wait and see. I don't even know how you do a bloody poll. Again, I'm still navigating OBS. It works. It's all right when it's working, but fuck God Almighty. What a bloody nightmare trying to get something sorted when it's not working. Not the easiest of programs. And I'm not the only one that said it, because obviously PCD's been having issues with OBS. It done an update and it screwed things up. Andy's had issues. I've had problems. I've been riddled with it. If they know the case, right, if they know there's a problem with the software, why don't they bloody just sort it out like Windows? Right, that's nice and tight on there. So what I'm going to do now, and this is that nice rigid wire, so it's really like stranded. So what I'm going to do now is strip this back a bit more. Alright, not that much, but it don't matter. And now I'm going to solder this and then glue it. Yay, glue. You see the arts coming out. That's Worms pressing that. Nice one, Worms. You get the glue out. Right. So I'm going to have to... This is obviously an earth point. So, solder, a little bit of... A little bit on that front. Car for 60 volts. So we'll get some 60 volts going. And Andy cracked me up when he done that. When he tried to blow up a capacitor, he had all the safety, health and safety stuff on. I thought, what's he playing at? I went, be a man, hold it. He went, no, I bloody ain't. I went, all right. He stood behind everything because he obviously thought it was going to go bang, but it only made a little pop. We didn't even do that. That was actually quite funny. That made me laugh, that did. Obviously, car 4 was the best. 60 volts straight into a capacitor. Right, and that's hugged right the way through. So now, oh, I can't have that. I'm always knocking things over because I've got no fucking room on this board, on this table, literally none. Right, so that is, let me show you guys what I've done. So I've soldered that leg right onto that earth point now, right? This is an earth point. I'm going to just quickly run the test lead from one end to that board, which I'm going to do right now. Yeah, cap should go bang, right? A proper bang. Cool. Right, now we've got, that should go all the way over, which it does, and I've got over, so bends all the way over, so I can bend it out of the way. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to put some formal coating on this. This bungs some of this stuff is like, this stuff's like rocket, it's like rocket fuel. You only need a little bit. Wait, does it come out? I'm just going to plonk. Right, which I am. Right, cool. So now I need the UV light. Where's my UV light? Oh, for fucking crying out loud. Find the UV light. That's a lot. Trying to find anything in here, it's like... Oh yeah, guess what I picked up the other day, guys? I forgot to tell you. Again, I don't even know what iPad this one is. This one come in a couple of days ago, smashed up at the end of the day. The button don't work. If someone wants it, they're more than welcome. Message me in there. Whoever wants it, I'll post it to them. You can do what you want with it. I don't bother with it. I charged it up. It does power on. It's got a little bit of damage to it. I can't be bothered to sell it, so I'll post it to one of my subscribers. So just shout out whoever wants it, and I can. You're more than welcome to it. Say that like the A1. Is that the? It's a 32 gigabyte. I don't even know what model it is. I couldn't tell you. I don't know what I'm looking at on iPads. Yeah, it's a model A146. Yeah. Well, you wasn't far from it, Carrefour. The A1416. So obviously, yeah, it does unlock. So it unlocks, but you can't go back because the bloody button don't work. So whoever wants it, yeah, shout out, you can have it. I'll post it to you for being one of me lovely subscribers in that front. It's an iPad 3. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, what's it? iPad 3. No, I'll do a stream, video removing screen, etc. Alright, yeah, I'll post it to you, Mr. Peaker. I can do that for you. No problems, my friend. I'll get that posted tomorrow. I've got some items to send out. Right, that's it. That's gone. Thank God for that. Bit more crap gone. Right, let me... Oh, okay, these all come out. Jesus. Right. I didn't know you can actually do screens on them, so... iPad 3 generation. I didn't even know what bloody generation it was. Yeah, you could... yeah, that's actually be good. Obviously, you can do them. Obviously, you need a bit of heat. I mean, the screen must be alright. I think that's the digitizer. It's all smashed up. I've got to try and find my UV light. Where the friggin' hell is that gone? I did have my UV light. I've got pens all over. Bonson knocked all the bloody pens over again. Oh, Bonson, you goofy git. Oh, wait, guys. He's fucking knocked all the pens over. This guy keeps climbing up at the window. Oh my God. Right. That dog's going to be the death of me. So I've got to try and find the UV. I did have a bloody UV light. Where the friggin' hell is that gone? Yeah. Yeah, I have a spare digitizer and plenty of... Oh, right, okay. Yeah, that would be interesting to take the screen off and see if you can get at something that it's too bit of old to do. It is, really. I mean, it's like all bloody Apple stuff, innit? I mean, I don't bother with it. To be honest, Pete, I get gear coming in from the hospice so often, and after stuff now, I'm being really picky because I'm trying to... I've sold half of it, but I've still got a lot more to get rid of at the end of the day. So obviously I've sold... What have I sold so far? I sold 3 Combi DVD recorders. I've sold a Sanyo, JVC and a Panasonic on that front. Yeah, sadly they're not worth anything. That's what I said. What are you going to get on a smash one? A tenner? Not even that. At the end, I can't be asked, to be honest. I'd rather just give it to one of our subscribers on that front. Yeah, it's not as if it's the latest generation. I think you'll find the screen and the digitizer cost more than what it does to actually get it fixed. So yeah, it does sort of make sense. Oh yeah, guys, I did manage. Let me quickly show you. I did manage to update the switch. To obviously, well, not update it, but I managed to put some of me other games on there. Put it onto custom firmware. I tried Andy's one, it won't have it for some reason. I had to put back the old bloody software. I've just got the blue screen of death. But I did manage to put some of the games on, and yeah, it runs lovely. But I can't get that bloody other programs. Most of it's all in English now. But I've now put a few games on. The Mario one is fantastic. If you've never played the Mario one, this is one of the new Mario ones. I don't know how old this one is, but it's really good. Do you know what? I love this little thing more than I had my Lenovo Legion Go, and I think this one's fantastic. Yeah, I've got a stack of iPads 5 and 6. Oh Jesus! Bloody hell, Carl, for you've got some copyright. Oh yeah, copyright. Stu, I watched your video. Actually, that is really cool, sir. I like that. I was actually just praising you to actually saying, bloody hell, if Stu was actually in, right, and I had issues in here, I was going to buy the kit. I was going to ask you to make me a bloody power supply, make me an amplifier up to put in that bloody box if this thing don't work. At the end of the day. But great video. I'll tell you what, it's a cool vid. Yeah, copyright. I forgot. Yeah, you can't play that. It's copyright. Yeah, that's why I was talking over it. Right, where's this? I've put formal coating over it. Now I can't fucking cover it up. Yeah, that's not good. You got any screens that you can do conversions with monitor vids? Yeah, I liked your video. I'll give it a thumbs up. I actually watched it and give it a thumbs up. So, yeah. You seem to be the master, Stu, for amplifiers and speakers. And obviously, I've got my big subs over there. I've got another two in the bedroom. They're about 150 watt each. But I think they're more like PA speakers. But they're bloody big. They're sizable. You couldn't transport them around. They're too bloody big. I'm trying to... Where the friggin' hell is that gone? Oh well, this is bollocks me right up there because now I can't find the thing on it. Give me a minute, guys. I will find it. It's fucking buried amongst all this buried treasure somewhere. I've put it somewhere. God knows where I bloody put that. Bronson's looking at me thinking, yeah. Oh, here it is. Look, it's under the table. Oh, for crying out loud. For fuck's sake. Yeah, I forgot. Copyright. Copyright. No, I like that when Andy says that. It cracks me up. Copyright. Copyright. Right, where's the switch? Let's see how quick this goes, right? Look. 1, 2, 3. 3 seconds, right? They said 3-second cure. Yeah, it's gone off. Done, that's fixed. And obviously I'm going to have to put some more on top. But that's how quick that stuff goes off. It's fantastic. If you've never used this gear, use it. It's really good gear. Fixed. It's one of the most rapid ones I've ever seen. Now I'm going to put a little bit just over. Right. Right, let's switch her back on. Let's give her another 3-second blast. Right, 1, 2, 3. Fixed. That's it, it's gone off. I'll give it a little bit longer and then it'll go properly hard at the end of it. But it goes to show how quick this stuff sets. 3 seconds. They're not kidding. It does say 3-second cure. That's why it's probably £9 a tube at the end of the day. But done. Here you go. She's rock hard. She ain't going to come apart. And it ain't coming off the board, and it's nice and solid. So fixed. Right, now I can put all this crap back together. Obviously, I've got this bit now on to the end of that. I'm going to put all this back on. Oh, this has got to go back on the bolt. Oh, bugger. Oh, yeah. Now, this is going to be the moment of truth, guys. Is this going to go bang? Or is this going to just green light of death? 3 bad caps. So, again, hat off to Mr. Pico, who sent that message. Obviously, it said check the capacitors, which I didn't do. And it ended up being 3 bad caps. So, yeah, this is... Right. So, this has got to go this way. Well, hold up a minute. Where's that bloody... Oh, it goes round here. Alright. Okie dokie. So, yes. So, it's a very good shout out. I think I've given more stuff away than what I've ended up having. I can keep giving it away and I end up still eating. I'm still bringing it home from bloody work when I'm doing working around on the hospice. You wouldn't believe it, but it's true. I still like, it's like all them bloody slippers. They're selling, but they just sell so slowly at the end of the day. And that's without all the power. That's without all of the extension plugs I've got. I've still got nearly 300 boxes of power extensions, and they're nice ones. They're actually quite nice, 2 meters long, and I've got ones that are office ones that plant 6 on, and I'll sell them for £10 each. At the end of the day, yeah. When I checked on Amazon, they sell for 25. So I'm the cheapest one on there. They're boxes. I didn't bother putting them on because obviously I'm trying to get rid of half these consoles and sell all this bloody audio stuff because I don't need half this gear. I just don't. I just want to keep the stuff that I want, and I want my. Look, I've been getting rid of it, and the front room still is not going down. I can't get rid of half the gear. That's why do you think I'll give half of it away? I'll just take it. Yeah, it just helps me. Right, okay. My bedroom's gradually going down, but it's not great. I mean, I want to get rid of all them broken consoles. There must be about 9 broken consoles there. I'll put the whole lot up for 60 quid, the whole lot. But they work. But they've just got little issues with. Some of them, the drives don't work. One of them's got an E error. One of them ain't got an hard drive in. It needs an hard drive. I could probably sort them out, but I've got enough to be getting on with. I can't be asked. So I'll put them on eBay. It's drew a bit of interest on. So fixed. Fixed. It might go bang yet. It actually might go bang. I'm hoping it's not going to go bang. Fucking, that's the last thing. Yeah. I've done all that work for bugger all. Well, that's one way to end the stream. Yeah, I've tried to sell some vintage stuff, vintage on Donners. Yeah, you could lock them up. you could really, you really could do a lot with, really, yeah. Yeah, I could e-waste them for you. I know you could. Definitely, 100%, you'll be able to e-waste them. It costs more to keep sending them up to you. You'd be out of pocket. You pretty said that they all work. That they just need, like, some of them, like, yeah. I mean, there's a couple of Wii's there that have got errors on. I think they're NAND issues. At the end of the day, I've got a Raspberry Pi Pico on that front, but it went straight over my head. I tried it. Obviously, I was doing something wrong. That front bin. Put me in a bin. Right. Let's put. Oh, excuse me. Put me in a bin. Yeah, that's it. What do you want for them? Like someone that might be interested in parts or car. Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. Yeah, bin. Yeah, you're right there, Mr. Worms. Put them in the bin. Totally agree. I just want to keep my vintage stuff, some of my vintage gear. I just want to have this crap to go. Then I can feel like I've got my front room back. Bronson can have a proper run around. It's quite a big front room, but I'm just using it as a junk shop. It don't help because obviously when I come home, I only do 1 day a week working in there. And when I come back, she went, "Oh, there's an iPad here for you, John." And I went, "Oh, right, thanks." I went, "Oh, really?" Oh, well, when I looked, I went, "It's all bloody smashed. I can't do back." I went, "Oh, thanks, but I weren't rude or anything." I said, "But I can't do nothing with that. Obviously, it's going to cost too much to get it." I went, "Oh, do you know what? Wait till you do a stream and just do a giveaway." I went, "Yeah, do you know what? That's actually not a bad idea." Right. We've got, all I've got to do next is, now look, this is what I'm saying is, right, look, I've put that on there. I could have put it up this end, right, but it don't matter. It ain't touching anything. And the back of that, with all that work, that I've obviously butchered around this section, well, we soon know, one way or another, is it going to go bang? Which we're going to find out within very shortly, because I've now got to put this one onto there. That I got zapped off that, just bloody unzapping it, just taking it off. I got a bloody zap off. Thought, oh, for crying out loud. Yeah, I could check. I can check messages on Discord, and then I can post them pictures too. How many in total? Hold up. I've got a guy that fixes phones. I might be interested in for parts. I know someone that might want them. What's that? Hold up. Let me go back up. Let me read your message. Go check repairs. Yeah, £1 or £2 per phone. Yeah, there you go. What a great way of earning a bit of business wires on there. I mean, obviously we don't need Sally Spectacular. We got our own line of business up in here. Do you know what used to make me laugh? I used to like. You can imagine days now if they used to use Swap Shop back in the early 80s with no Edmonds at the end of the day. What have you got to swap? Well, I've got an Action Man. I'd like to swap it for a Barbie doll. You think, no, really? You think that'd be brilliant? You can imagine on the modern times today. What have you got? A load of crap. Yeah. What do you want? Well, a nice BMW wouldn't go amiss at the end. Well, I don't think we can go that far, but you know what I mean. We can give it a go. Well, I've got a clapped out one. It's a non-runner. It's been parked up for about 10 years. It won't work. So yeah, obviously you can imagine that on Swap Shop today. What have you got? A load of rubbish. Yeah. All right, it's covered in mould, but yeah, it'll brush off. It'll be cool. They want one after crap that ends up what we have today. I tell you. If you're in Leicestershire and you get a load of like testing gear, like flukes, meg offers, and please let me know. Yeah, that's all right. I'm sure like I'm always getting bits in from work, and we don't know what come half the time. We don't even, half of it's just crap. It's. Do you know what? I won't even put it in the bin. It's awful stuff. These people think that they're helping their charities out, and the stuff is just like, I've got a shed. All right, my shed got robbed. Well, I had mine broken into, so I can feel for you there, my friend. So I know exactly what it's like. That's unbelievable. They're like thieving little toe rags, they are. Obviously, got nothing else better to do. Is just see what we can try. This is why in my shed, but don't worry, I've got a big dog, so, and I've put an alarm on mine as well. So, and it's solar panelled, and there's a camera up as well. So, but there's nothing in there. All I've got in there is, I'll tell you what I've got in my shed: big cement mixer, big Kango gun. There's what's those bloody swimming bar things that you, a lazy spa. I've got a 7 berth lazy spa in there I bought. I only used it twice, brand new. In that front. That's nice in the summer though, I've got to admit. It's, you get all the bubbles and everything. Right guys, she's up and running. Well, to a certain degree, I'm more worried about now all the bloody damage I've done with the trace. Is this going to go bang? Am I going to end the stream on a bang or nothing? Place your bets. What do you reckon? She's hot wired. She's ready to go. I'm going to say 50-50. Obviously, then Caps was bad, so now I've got to find the lead. Give me 1 minute. Let me find the lead. Place your bets in there. Fingers crossed. Thanks, Rick. I spent hours sorting this out, right? I'm going to see what happens when we plug her in. Well, I did have the bloody power supply, but for miraculous some reason, it's just gone walkabout. Thinking, do you know what? I was going to blame Bronson, but I can't blame him because it wasn't in. Fucking, where's that gone? Jesus. Does everything just go walkabouts on this table? Literally, how mental is that? I have not even moved off the bloody... Well, I did move off. No, it's not lying. I did move off the table. Oh, here it is. It's down here. Right, here we go. Right. Oh, God, mate. Have you got a fuse? No. Have you got a light? Yeah, that's actually a good point. If it knocks all the electric out, I can bung this out. If it all goes dark, right, it's switched off at the moment. Now, obviously, I've bridged these, so it's got earth going straight to the board, back onto the connector. Oh, God, look. Thanks for reminding me, guys. I nearly fucking forgot to plug... Nearly forgot to plug this in. Hold up a minute. Oh, right. That connector there... Where's that connector go? We got a connector there. Where's this one go then? Wow. Huh? Right. Brown and blue up there. I didn't unplug anything else, did I? I can't recall me unplugging anything else. No, that plug's underneath there. That's all plugged in. That's all wired up. No, it looks like it's good to go on that front. The caps are all soldered. What? Well, she's good then. They won't. I ain't got a clue. It's switched off at the moment, right? So, what's the chances of this going bang? Right now, place your bets before I switch her on. Right, it's 100%. What? 100% bang. Right. Michael's laughing already. Pico's saying get the Furby at the end of the day. Actually, yeah. Let's just grab a Furby and put a Furby in its place. See if it can take 60 volts. So we'll grab one of the pink Furbies, right? So the Furby's coming out, right? The Furby's going to be sitting there talking about ping pongs and pizzas. This is the moment of truth, guys, right? Will all that work be that Andy would have sit there and I went, nah, brave it, just fucking switch it on. If it goes bang, it goes bang. I'm not gonna touch it with my fingers now, right? So I'm gonna use a toothbrush, right? I'm gonna switch her on from a toothbrush. The only downside is I'm sitting right in the line of fire with electric. So if the electric bang comes out, I'm only a few feet away, but it'd be worth it because it'll knock all the electric out and it'll end the stream, so it'll kill 2 in 1. So let me stand back, use a toothbrush. I've got the manky toothbrush, right? Moment of truth, right? We're count down, right? This is the Furby's watching. So we'll just get this up and running, right? So we're gonna count down. That's what Andy Frankenstein's toothbrush. 5, right? Count down from Worms. 4, 3. Go on, Worms, go for it. 3, 2, 1. Nothing. Oh, that's disappointing. Fucking nothing. No, we got nothing. Zilch. No light, nothing. Oh, fixed. I was waiting for the bang. So I've fucking done all that work for bugger all, basically. Oh, that's disappointing. Well, mind you, the Furby come out, it would have got the full bang right in its face. Check the fuse. Yeah, actually, well, we had a green light, but now we've got no light in that front. That's definitely disappointing. I've got to admit, this was the lead I used last time, so yeah, that's actually check the fuse. Let's check the fuse. Oh, what a swizz! It don't even work. I was waiting for a countdown from Mr. Worms there for about 30 seconds. The Furby would have got the full bang in its face at the end of the day. So if anything would have gone wrong, yeah, well that's massively disappointing. We did get nothing. Obviously, we got the earth going to the board, so it's not as if I didn't get anything. 60 volts to the Furby. Well, that's all nice and anchored down. I can only put that down then to the bridging and all of this, that obviously it's not connected. So something's not connected to this, putting power to all this side. But I did like the toothbrush idea. I thought that was actually a great idea. Just while you're bucking about, just wing it. Go. If it goes bang, it goes bang. I thought it had made great content. Well, that's a right squeeze. That's a right bloody letdown. I've spent all that time, spent hours trying to do all that trace work to it. And what did I do? Nothing. It went from literally getting from nothing. The caps of the power is in. Yeah. The caps are in. I was just disappointed. Very disappointed. Oh well, and that's all lovely and connected up. So I know I've done a good job there. Fixed. Fixed. No, it's not fixed. It's obviously like right. Get the Furby. It's right in the Furby's face. The caps have had power in. Yeah, bin. Do you know what, Mr. Worms? You've hit the nail on the head there, sir. Don't worry, I've only wasted 3-4 hours of my life. Thinking that's 3-4 hours that I can't get back from my life now. That's it. You're thinking, well, that was a swizz, wasn't it? It was like watching a firework display, and all you get was oh God, was that it? That's 60. Get that's 60 volts for the Furby. Well, that's the only thing that probably will light up. 60 volts. That is disappointing. I've got to admit that is I'm disappointed. Very disappointed. No output on that front. I'm glad I didn't waste. You know, I'm glad I didn't put me bloody good capacitors in. Don't worry, I'll send it to Mr. Swindon. But he's thinking, for crying out loud, what have you done to this? Don't ask. Just don't ask. I tried my best, and that was my best. Obviously, I've butchered it. You know. Well, I've made great content. 230 volts then. So yeah, that's massively. That's a massive. Yeah, send it to him. Yeah. Well, James did, didn't he, on his first visit when he tried to do his friend's Alloy Grog X games thing on there. He obviously done all the trace damage. And it's so easily done. It is. Looking at this. So I could send this to Mr. Swindon and see what he says. I might ask him. That's what sagging for. I bet Mr. Swindon thinking, no, do you know what? You've butchered that, mate. You've got no chance. I wouldn't even send it to him. I think that would be too much on his plate. That looks like that's beyond the point where you're thinking, no, yeah, send it to Andy. Right, so I can get a roasting. Thinking, chill, what have you done? Don't ask. Just don't ask. I tried my best, and that's how it ended up at the end of it. But that bloody fuse, that curing stuff, that ended up being fantastic. That 3 seconds, I was impressed with that, mate. So, yeah, actually, I thought that would have been, thought that might have been on that front, but yeah, no power at all. No power at all. Well, that was a bit of a swizz. Literally, I've got nothing. And that is earthed out, so I know that all the earth points are back on. So we've got earth point back from here to the board, because obviously I've ripped it off from the bloody trace. And you've got the earth point on from this section that's gone through the wire, so that's not a problem. Yeah, I've lived in the UK, so I would try to fix it for you, but for the shipping it would be too much. Well, whereabouts are you based? Oh yeah, you're in Sweden. Are you in Sweden? I could send it to you. It don't, but mind you, you got different voltages. This is 220 volts. It's all good, buddy, but it's good practice to keep it up. To see you soon, and then a chat. Yeah. Car for 200 in Sweden. Oh right, so you're the same. Well, send me a message on my private Discord thing, and I'll send it to you. If you want to have a crack at it, I'll send it over. I could just send this over. You obviously, if you want to have a crack at it, by all means, I'll pay for the shipping. It don't bother me. Yeah, you could. Car4 could do a video. Yeah, I don't mind paying for it. If you want to have a crack at it, by all means, my friend, just DM me. And I'll pay all the imports and duty taxes, and I'll even pay them back. So yeah, it's not a problem. It won't come out of your pocket. It'll just make a good video at the end of the day. Obviously, I've seen stuff to my sister in on that front. So yeah, that'd be a good vid. I'd like to see if you can try and do something with it. So yeah, I'll be up for that, Mr. Car4. If it won't cost you a penny, sir. I will pay all imports and duty taxes on that front. Stu, so yes, obviously, guys, I'm going to see it's 20 to 10 on that one. I'll try to do a video. Yeah, okay, yeah, nice one. Right, I'm going to leave it here then, guys. I'm going to leave this thing to Mr. Car4 himself. So, as me as the Furby always say, ping pong and pizza. Fucking big, he's going to get 60 volts on that front. So, yes. Many thanks for the dig retro, and I'll see you later, Wangers. Yes, thanks very much, Michael. As you always, my streams are always fake, so it always. Stu, thanks very much, bud, and I will catch you, Mr. Pico, on that front, and I will catch you guys in the next Ace. Thanks, Ace. See you later, buddy. And I will see you guys in the next stream. See you later, guys. Bye.